Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy 16. I have not played this since December, actually. So I'm going to be very rusty. But we are here for side quest fun times. We just got done with settling everything at the Dalamil Inn, and we have a bunch of other stuff to do, like Tabor, Northreach, the Hideaway. Oh Lord. And that's not counting all of the hunts that I will also be doing, because I really want the big weapon. So you know what? Let's do Duty Undying 2. Hey, what up, Caravan? How's it going? How did you like it?
Are you buying or selling?
Buying.
Take care.
Good start. Yeah, I know. The wizard nearly died. Unfortunately, there is a high chance that he will not be showing up for the
The
next
bearer of the
session.
burning quill is within, my lord. Prithee enter.
For the burning quill. Hi, Cyril.
Lord Marquis, if you have a moment.
Sure.
What is it, Cyril?
Oh,
One of
Cyril.
our brethren lately journeyed across the strait in order to pursue a new avenue of inquiry in our ongoing investigation. He sent an owl some while ago, but we have heard naught from him since.
Was he surveying another fallen ruin?
No. The object of his study was a savior cult that has arisen in Ash in recent years. We believe it may have some connection to the Circle of Malleus, an ancient religion that worshipped Ultima as its god. By gaining an understanding of this new faith, we hoped to learn more of the Circle's original beliefs.
And so you sent one of your brothers to Ash? A continent teeming with orcs and Akashic?
Fully cognizant of the risks, yes. I entrusted the mission to one of the most able of our order, the Third Chair, a master of the arts of combat and survival both. Though he has been silent for some days now, I have thus far refrained from sending any others in search of him, lest they be lost in turn. Yet, it seemed only right to inform you of the situation, given your unique experience of the perils of Ash. For as you so earnestly advised me, It would not do to abandon a man to his fate, when he might yet be saved.
It would not. But Ash is a big place. Can you be any more specific?
Perhaps. The last owl I received from him mentioned a village where he had heard the cult were wont to assemble. Mickleburg was its name. It lies in the southern reaches of Waloed. If aught ill befell him, I expect it did so there.
Right. I'll see what I can do.
You are much too kind, my lord. Go then, with my hopes, and may the Firebird's flame ever burn in your heart.
Mickleburg. Oh, I need HP. Does this heal me?
Well, this isn't at all foreboding.
Nope. Alrighty then. Pit.
After it!
Oh, thank God for that high potion. Now I feel stupid for using the potion. So how's everybody doing tonight, chat? I'm doing alright. Unfortunately, I had to get on my friend's Hyperion's case because him and his girlfriend who play in the D&D game that I run. The game is next week and I've got nothing from them, and I have been asking them off and on for the past couple of months. He's like, yeah, my girlfriend told me you've been asking about that a lot. It's like, yeah, it's almost like I need your stuff. How many times do I have to say this? I need your stuff. It's getting to the point where I'm very frustrated at them. I don't wish to be frustrated, but I'm very frustrated. I'm not mad. I understand people are busy, but here's the thing. All you do is just think. That's it. You can literally do that while you are working. How do I know? I do it all the time. I'm sorry, everybody. You don't need to hear this. I'm just, like I said, I am just very frustrated. And yes, I'm calling him out by name. He is a good guy. I understand that they have a child. I wish that they would put their child ahead of me, as they should. Their child is nowhere near as important. Sorry, let me rephrase that. That came out off. That did not come out wrong. A video game. Sorry, not a video game. A game is nowhere near as important as their child. Their child should be first and foremost the top priority. I get it. I understand that, and I'm fine with that. I've had to cancel live games in order for them to take care of their child. That is fine. But they have had several months to get the stuff that I have been asking for. So I apologize if I'm very frustrated. Mickleburg.
These people aren't turned. And the village seems safe enough at least.
I'm sorry, I'll stop complaining.
What is going on here?
Ah, did you too heed the call?
Heed the
What
call? No, I came here looking for someone. To be honest, I wasn't sure I'd find him here. Let alone all of you.
Is that so?
What are you doing here? Is this where you live?
It is my home. The others, they heeded the call.
You keep saying that. What do you mean?
They came here to perform the rite, just as King Barnabas instructed. This village is their altar, where they shall cast their souls upon the gentle waters and give themselves to the Lord.
Give themselves.
Oh, Lord, cleanse us of our sins.
Let us be reborn in your loving arms.
Free us from the torment of this mortal realm.
They want to be saved. Forgive me, but did another foreigner like me come here? He was probably wearing a cowl.
You mean the traveler from Stone? Yes. He's staying at my house, toward the rear of the village.
Thank you. If you don't mind, I'll go and greet him. They seek the same salvation Barnabas did.
Bring us salvation.
At least the third chair is still alive. Let's go and find him.
Let us be made pure.
Your friend with the
Let us
cowl
be made
has been
divine.
staying with me. Please, make yourself at home too, traveler.
Creepy. When they said hey, oh, you've heard the call too, I just thought Dragon Age. Because there's a certain point in your life, if you are a Grey Warden, you will hear essentially what's known as a call. Basically, that means you're about to turn into a dark spot and you go down to the deep roads and die fighting. Hi.
Excuse me. Are you with the Undying?
I am. And so it would appear, are you?
Yes, but also
Lord
no.
Rosfield, if I am not mistaken.
That's right. And you must be the third chair.
I am.
Cyril was worried for your safety. He sent me to find you.
Then I must apologize. I did not mean to trouble the bearer of the burning quill. Much less you, my Lord Marquis.
He said that you had failed to report. Is there a reason for that?
I came here to study the followers of this new faith. But the more I learned of them, the more my own faith began to falter. You have seen them at their prayers, have you not?
Mm-hmm.
They devote themselves to the veneration of their Lord with a fervor I have never seen before. Praying night and day that they might be rid of their wicked wills and reborn in their Saviour's light. Not that they might be granted respite from their worldly woes, but so that they might continue to serve him. Serve him with all of their beings. I, too, swore to devote my life to the service of my Lord and Master, but this... 'tis different. It is more. And so I would see it through to the end. See these people safe, that they might achieve their dream. that they might do their duty to their lord, even if it should keep me from doing my duty to mine.
You do understand what their dream is, don't you?
I do, my lord. They would cast aside their wills and become a Kashyyyk. I know that it may be hard to believe, but to these people, that is the very essence of salvation. Forgive me, my lord, but I must remain here. If you are to return to Master Cyril, I would consider it a great... Did you hear that, my lord? Something is happening.
I'll go and find out what. Stay here.
Did their god come? Nope, just a flood. Of course.
An ether flood. Oh no. There must be something I can do.
Oh. Fallen.
Echoes as well. Found her. Come on. Over here! Stay down!
Sorry, chat, I gotta relearn the controls again.
What now?
Oh. Hi.
We meet again.
Tight.
I've killed your
Titus.
kind before.
Not what I wanted to do, but okay, I guess. Whoa, I am very rusty. Ow. Ow. Sorry if I'm being really quiet, chat. Yay, I did it. I saw the thumbnail, saw who it was up against. I'm gonna be honest with you, Caravan. I haven't seen Epic Rap Battles of History in several years. And honestly, I'm probably just gonna unsubscribe from them. I just don't watch them.
Damn it. Don't you die. Come on, speak to me.
I had to save them, that they might have a chance to find true salvation. by devoting themselves to the service of their lord. Just as I did.
Oh, one is
when the
Akashic.
Undying plucked me from the gutter and gave me a cause to believe in. A duty to serve was everything to me, and I would not deny them that fulfillment, even if they must become Akashic in order to achieve it. Forgive me, my Lord Marquis. I did not mean to trouble you with this. My findings. Could you deliver them to Master Cyril for me?
Of course. Your duty will be done.
Look, my lord. They are saved.
They are saved. Founder. I should get this report to Cyril.
How are my items looking? Replenish.
Here, take a look at my wares. A fine choice. Of course. Anything else?
News has reached us of the black bulk that soars over the strait. Lord Cyril has ordered our survey teams to investigate it forthwith. It would seem that your battle is coming to a head, my lord. I pray that you and your brother will emerge victorious. May the Firebird's flame burn ever in your hearts, and guide you back home safely.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing all the hunts and whatnot to get this weapon, because
My
I think
Lord
I'm
Marquis.
at the end of the game.
Welcome back. I am glad to see you hale and whole.
I met with your third chair, Cyril. He bade me deliver his findings to you.
Thank you, my lord. He remained in Ash?
He died protecting the villagers from an echo. I buried him in Mickelberg. I'm sorry that I couldn't save him.
If you could not save him, no one could.
The villagers, they were believers in this savior cult. They prayed to their god that they might be unburdened of their wills. Then an ether flood came, and their wish was granted. Your brother sacrificed himself that they might live, even knowing that that life was death by another name.
Then he perished defending liberty. A hero's end. For the right to choose how one dies is no less sacred than the right to choose how one lives.
Sid would agree. He wanted to build a world where people could die on their own terms.
A noble ambition. To die for one's cause is the most perfect expression of one's faith. It matters not how misguided others might judge one's decision to be. Only that the decision is one's own. We live according to the teachings of our order. We believe in them, we protect them, and yes, we die for them. For better or worse, that is our creed.
But he didn't die for your creed. He died to save them. And you still believe that what he did was right?
I believe that he believed it was. We of the Undying are not slaves, but willing servants. And this was his will, the ultimate expression of it.
All right. I'd like to know this man's name, Cyril. To know the names of all the Undying who've fallen in the line of duty. They died serving my house. It's only right that I remember them. That is my duty.
Of course. I shall fetch the Book of Martyrs at once. My lord, it has been, and shall ever be, the greatest honor of my life to serve House Rosfield.
Minus your mom.
Though our duties may differ.
She was a piece of work.
Yours is no less important. I pray with all my heart for your success. And were they here, I have no doubt but that every one of my fallen brothers and sisters would feel the same.
Quest complete. Hey. Clayhearth signboard. The emblem of the Undying's headquarters in Tabor. The village is home to the finest leatherworkers and lapidaries in Dalmekia, who are little aware that their affable new neighbors are members of a secret system. The thing that I need! It's the time when orichalcum was so abundant that it was used in everything from armor and weapons to coins and cutlery. However, when the twins' only orichalcum mine was finally exhausted, the trading price for the noble metal increased tenfold, causing people to hoard what they had and ultimately making it rarer than even adamantite. Alright, on to Northreach. So that's where we get the other orichalcum. Meanwhile, I will be back, chat. I gotta use the bathroom. It's good to be back to FF16, by the way. Back.
The garrison is threatening to pull their sentries from the markets if we don't cooperate.
I would speak with this Duke about the demands he's made of me and my fellow traders.
Yeah? And why would he want to speak with you? Now piss off.
Saw the captain just now. Wasn't wearing his uniform.
Because he handed it in along with his sword. Said he'd find a better way to protect the town.
Oh yeah, he did, didn't he?
Your town needs you. I need you.
But the Duke would have me clapped in irons.
Looks like things aren't going so well for Northreach. Hello, Isabel.
Do you have a moment, Clive?
Yes.
What is it?
It's the Duke, unsurprisingly. His Eminence has assumed full control of the garrison and put every able-bodied man to work on the fortifications. The town was left all but unguarded, so Philippe was compelled to form a citizens' watch to fill the void. And though my dear boys have been characteristically willing to assist him in this, they want for bodies. So I was wondering if you would lend them your strength, that the people of Northreach might sleep easier, if only for a few nights.
Of course. Whatever you need.
Thank you, Clive. What would I do without you? Philippe told me he had men stationed at...
Where can I find the mistress of this establishment?
Here, my lady. To whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
My name is Sabine, and it is my displeasure to be the daughter of the Duke of Oriflamme, who I understand is causing you and your town no small amount of trouble. I wish to speak to you about what might be done.
Very well. Let us speak. I trust you'll forgive me, Clive.
Absolutely. Our conversation can wait.
Please, proceed.
As you know, my father is a most overbearing and supercilious man, and I join you in objecting to his every action.
Cool.
Indeed, I owe you my thanks for continuing to argue against his reckless plans. Yet I fear he is not one to be swayed by reason. No. He must be made to face the consequences of his actions.
And who would make him do this?
I would. Myself and several other like-minded individuals. Were you to join us, we would surely have the strength to drive him from Northreach for good.
Does that not seem a trifle... drastic?
Drastic action is precisely what is called for. Unless you are content to see your people downtrodden and dispossessed. My father would have it that citizens exist only to serve the Empire. That they should be forced to make every sacrifice to ensure her revival. But he is wrong. It is not the people who must serve the Empire, but the Empire who must serve her people. He's always been like this. Scornful of the opinions of anyone he judged beneath him. But he cannot be allowed to ride roughshod over the common folk any longer. We must fight him. By all possible means.
Fight him? No. My purpose is to quell the tension in Northreach, not to stoke it. Respectfully, my lady. Our only chance of saving this town depends upon every one of us uniting against our common enemy. Your father and his followers included. While I understand your frustrations, I cling to the hope that he may yet be won round.
I'm glad you're sensible, Isabel.
I assure you. But I see that your mind is made up. I shall bother you no longer. If you will extend me the same courtesy. I bid you good day.
Bye.
She certainly has spirit.
Indeed. But unfortunately for us, that spirit is only likely to harden the Duke's resolve, which may be enough to seal the fate of this town. Not that she cares.
Yeah, feels like she's really just rebelling against her father.
Families.
I'm sorry, where were we? Ah, yes. I was about to tell you of Philippe's plans for the town watch, but perhaps it's better that you heard them from him. I believe he's in the market, if you'd be so kind as to seek him out.
Right away.
It's just a pity I cannot join you. I'd like to see the two of you in action together. The task of organizing the town watch has been taking up a great deal of Philippe's time of late. And the rest he spends guarding the main gate to the markets. You'll find him there, most likely.
Yes, ma'am.
Your town needs you. I need you.
Saw the captain just now. Wasn't wearing his uniform.
What does the dame have to say about all this, I wonder?
Surely. So you are content to abandon the people?
Oh, hey.
Please, I beseech you. If you are a true son of Northreach, you must fight to defend your home.
That's exactly what I am doing, milady. Or trying to, at least. The land is crawling with fiends, and someone has to keep watch.
Even when our true enemy is hiding in the garrison?
It's not, you're in it.
You're not the only able-bodied man in Northreach.
Oh, yeah,
Thank
she's
you
got
so much
something
for
against
your
her father.
She cornered you too, then?
Could hardly get a word in edgeways. Like father, like daughter, eh?
She made an uninvited appearance at the Vale earlier, hoping to convince the dame to join her in fomenting rebellion.
I bet that went well. Her ladyship seems to have a way with people. Anyway, what brings you here?
Our mutual friend thought you might welcome some help.
Oh, she did she? Right as always. In fact, you're just the man. We've had some reports, you see. Sightings of, you know what.
They're back.
Seems that way. All over, too. We haven't been able to confirm anything yet, but if you're willing, you could go and see what's what.
Right. Where should I look?
You know Grieger's Weep? One of the sightings places them somewhere on its shores.
I'm on my way.
Thank you, Clive. I'll look into one of the other sightings. Let's rendezvous back here later.
Please don't die.
Damn it. The reports were true. I need to stop them before they get to the town.
Free! Cold-blooded. Trophy earned. Nice. New challenger. Woo! 2 for deal. Photo finish. Sorry, wrong one. Dramatic finish. Yeah, but this isn't Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Call that a test, Ultima?
Clive,
Don't
it's me.
taunt him.
You alright?
I am. But it seems the reports were true. The thralls have returned. I dispatched the few that I found, though.
Well, that's something, I suppose. But what were they doing south of town? They all came from the north last time. We might be able to fend off an attack from one side or the other, but from both?
Do you have eyes in the north?
Some. I should probably go and have a look, though, just to be sure. You head back to Northreach. I want you there just in case war breaks out while I'm away.
What do you mean?
Her ladyship's been busy working her magic on the townspeople. Stirring up ill feeling towards her father. She'll have her marching on the barracks if we're not careful.
What? This is exactly what the Dane was afraid of. I'll do what I can to calm things down. Be careful out there, all right?
Don't worry, I'm not like you. One sniff of those things and I'm running back to town screaming blue murder.
Not sure that was a compliment. Oh boy.
Do you not see, Father? The people of Northreach have given enough, and only a fool would ask for more.
Listen to me, Sabine. Where would our people be without their country, hmm? The Empire is their sword and their shield. It is she that ensures they can live without fear. And now she teeters on the brink. Without their sword, how will the people fight? Without their shield, how will they protect their kin? Can the unarmed stand against the advancing hordes? No. But there is yet hope. A new shield, a new sword. A new empire. We can rebuild Sanbreque, just as great Griga wills it.
Perhaps we could, Father. But we don't want to. Not if it is built on the broken backs of the people.
Please, let us not quarrel in the street. You must see that no good will come of this. Our fight is not with each other, but with the threat that draws ever closer to our gates. A threat that your sword has yet to rid us of, Your Eminence.
You will hold your tongue, whore. You may have filled my daughter's head with your heresy, but
She has done nothing of that.
Corrupted. Your daughter's opinions are her own, as you would know if you had ever deigned to listen to her. At least I hope they are your opinions, and not posturing born of a family feud. Northreach deserves better than that.
Northreach deserves better than you, Carla. Yes, I know who you are. The slut of Twinside who bedded a Brandit.
Jealous, are you?
Ooh.
That a woman might choose a bearer over a pious man of Griga.
Clive! I met a swarm of thralls coming south from Oriflamme. Hundreds of them. Too many to count.
No. Work on the fortifications has scarcely begun. We will retreat to Caer Norvent and there make our stand. Did you hear me? That was an order!
While this is but a heartfelt plea, let us make our stand here and protect our homes. Protect those that we love. Together, for Northreach!
Ha! That's what father and daughter. No one is with you.
You heard the dame. What are we waiting for? Pikemen to the gates. Archers to the roofs. Quickly, come on!
But she is but a common...
Whore, yes. And we'd follow her to the gates of hell.
Clive. Awkward.
The men had their orders, and they look like following them. I got them spaced out at regular intervals. Whichever direction the thralls strike from, there'll be someone there to meet them.
Thank you, Philippe. Rest assured the people will play their part. The herbalist has donated her stock of medicines to me. Should any of your men be injured, take them to the Vale. We'll see to them there.
Thank you, milady. I will.
I'll play my part too. You still want for numbers. Unlike the enemy.
Toss me in the middle and I'll go
I can
nuts
some way
out.
to evening the odds. Philippe.
Nice
leave the
ending there.
south in
I
your
know,
hands?
right?
I doubt the thralls by the lake were the last of their number.
Of course. I'll lead a party down that way so we don't get taken by surprise. What about you?
I'll make my way up the road to Oriflamme. I've fought a few of these things. And while I can't promise to hold them all back, I should be able to thin the herd.
All right. But take care.
Thank you. Both of you.
You can thank us when it's over.
Till then, madame.
Shoop. Oh, that fork can't be used anymore.
I want steel in the hands of every man who...
If any get by, you can trust we'll be here to meet them head on.
Come on. This is more like it. Come on then. Test me.
You know what this kind of reminds me of, chat? The shades from Nier Replicant.
Is it over?
Of course
No.
not.
It's only just begun.
Ooh, you big boy. Ow.
Well done.
Alright, you encroaching Undertaker. It's just you and me, big boy. Ow. Shiva dodging is probably my new favorite thing in this game. Just stand behind him for that one. No, he has a little tail. Woo! Witch time? It's not so much as witch time. With Shiva dodge, it just freezes him. If you do a counter attack at the right moment, then yes, time does slow down a little bit, so that's more like witch
I wonder how
time.
the others fared. Better hurry back to town.
At least I think so, because I've never played Bayonetta. Karen, do you think I was too harsh for on Hyperion at the beginning of the stream? I know I'm blunt, direct, sound like I'm ticked off when I'm not.
It's good to see you. And you. The road to Oriflamme is clear. How did you and your men fare?
Well, we ended up fighting for our lives down by the lake. Took a few nicks, but nothing the girls of the Vale can't put right.
Glad to hear it.
I think Soho actually did it on purpose.
It seems we've survived. For the time being, at least. I thank you both for answering the call.
You were right. And I was wrong. About everything. I had thought that the only way to unite the people was under the banner of Empire. That without a strong hand to guide them, they would drift apart. To be borne hither and yon by the eddying currents of fate. But you brought them together. Not by force, nor by the exercise of goddess-given authority, but by simply being one of them. By knowing what they feel, because you feel it yourself.
Our purpose was ever the same, Your Eminence. You were merely distracted by a loftier vision of empire and glory, while our eyes beheld matters closer to home.
You have the right of it again, as did you, Sabine. His Radiance said it himself. Sanbreque is naught without her citizens. I forgot that, and I am sorry.
I'm sorry too, Father. I should never have taken things so far. I only wanted you to understand how the people felt. How I felt. But my anger got the better of me.
Do not blame yourself, my dear. This was my doing. I should have listened to you. To all of you.
Your Eminence, your Ladyship, I do not doubt that you came here with the best of intentions. But I believe the same could be said of us all. We all want safety, security, prosperity. Not just for Northreach, but for the entire realm. And we may yet achieve it. If only we work together. Will you join us in this?
Yes. We shall.
Thank you, Your Eminence. Now that that is settled, I must go and see to the wounded. The Vale's doors are always open to any soldier in need of relief. And today there are more than ever before.
Madame Isabel is a rare soul indeed. In these dark times, I see that it is not men like me who should lead the realm, but women like her.
You're right. If only I'd listened to her when I had the chance.
Forgive me for saying so, milady, but you still do. The dame said it herself. We can turn things around. We just have to work together. And that goes for you, too. You're one of us now.
One of you?
Well said, Captain. Let this be a new beginning. Not only for Sanbreque, but for us.
Well, since there's nothing more to be done here, I should see if Isabel needs any help moving the wounded.
One of us, one of us, one of us.
One of the dames, aren't you? Leave it to her to spot an able body.
I am in a committed relationship, but thank you.
I saw several soldiers being carried to the Vale.
How goes the treatment of the wounded? I'd be happy to man one end of a stretcher if it would help.
You've helped quite enough for one day, Clive.
Also, I do not wish to villainize Hyperion.
Oh, but I must. After all you've done for this town, it is the very least you deserve.
Tell me, if Northreach had fallen, what would you have done? A woman of your means could find a home anywhere in the realm, but I sense you would rather have died here.
It's a long story.
I have
Madame, I have all the time in the world.
Very well. Long ago, Line Dominion. I was Carla then, courtesan to the nobility. So sought after was I that it was only they who could afford my time. Alas, those halcyon days were not to last. For naive as I was, I fell in love with a bearer. He was my master's guard, the gentlest man I have ever known. After they discovered us together, he was whipped bloody and forbidden from ever looking at me again. And so we fled. Not that we had anywhere to flee to. We wandered, aimless and starving, half dreading, half praying that the next day would be our last. Until we found ourselves here, in Northreach. It was the Vale that took us in, that fed us, clothed us, and healed our hurts. Those that could be healed, at least. My love was already too far gone.
He passed away.
He did. Not long after we arrived. But at least we were able to share a few moments of peace before the end. It was the greatest gift I have ever received. But the generosity of this town and her people did not end there. The men and women of the Vale supported me through my grief. Shared in it, though I was still a stranger to them. They treated me like a sister. And so I swore that I would always do the same. That I would return the kindness that Northreach showed me. That I would repay my debt to the Vale.
Thank you, Isabel, for sharing this with me.
You're a lot like him, you know. Perhaps that is why I have such a soft spot for you. Never stop fighting, Clive. And I shan't either. I know that it will not be easy to keep Northreach together. But our efforts will be rewarded. Just look at us now. The people, the soldiers, even the Duke of Oriflamme and his daughter, all united in defense of this town that we have come to call our home. And what of you? Can we count on your support too?
Always.
Woo! Alright, it's your dinner caravan. I had leftover pizza from last night's Marco's delivery. Then I ran to the store, picked up a thing of cookies and cream fudge, and some cupcakes. Vale signboard. The emblem of the Vale, Northreach's far-famed house of ill repute. The town is the gateway to the imperial capital of Oriflamme, where waves of old money and new lap against the opposing sides of the Great Wall. And they opened up my mind. Trophy earned. Alright, all that's left is the quest at the Hideaway. The new missive is delivered to Clive's chambers. Hi, Gav.
What do I owe the honor? For Sancfordian, do you?
Yep, I need one more piece of orichalcum, 2 dark steels, and 1 primitive battle horn. A stone tongue. 1 more orichalcum. A stained loincloth and another more orichalcum. So I need 5. So I need 3 more orichalcums.
And?
Wow, the Vale has a big signboard. However, the Vale's proprietor Isabella knows it best as a safe haven in a storm. A town that took in her and the man she loved when the rest of the world shunned them. Wow, that took a while to say. The emblem of the Briar's Kiss, the finest forge in Dalamil, run by its puckish and precocious young forge master Lubor. He inherited both his forge and the role of desert hare from his predecessor, the original Ruzina Dalamil. Though the majority of Dalamil he won entirely by his own merits. Oh, mayorship. The emblem of the Undying's headquarters in Tabor. The Undying are a secret society sworn to serve House Rossfield, and more particularly the Daughters of the Phoenix that are born into the Rossfield line. Such is their acolytes' faith in the Phoenix, they will gladly surrender their lives if it should be for the benefit of their master. Yeah. I need 10 left. Bruce's tech. Whew. That's a lot. I'll be back, chat. I would like to keep eating my cupcakes, and I need a new fork because it fell on the floor. Here, not long removed from when last you placed yourself between us and peril, I sit and pen yet another letter in which I try and find the words to somehow express the gratitude of an entire town. Still, something feels different about our latest triumph. Where in the past we leaned ever so heavily upon your good graces, this time we found strength elsewhere, in ourselves. Our hardship has shown us that which should have been apparent all along. We are not as different as we want to believe. Why is it so hard to read this? Does a pheasant love his homeland any less than a noble? Does a bear love his family any less than another man does his own? It is this love that has united us and given us true strength. Should every thrall, Akashic bandit, or brigand in the realm come charging our gates, we will not fret. Something like actual books, because for some reason I'm having a hard time reading that. My Lord Marquis, I write to thank you for the kind. To be fair, I actually really hate reading out loud. Move them deeply to know that the first shield of the Phoenix laments their passing. Though each and every member of our order stands ready to sacrifice some way to soothing their sorrows. I am not so foolish to believe that a single shaming at the hands of the town urchins can dispel a lifetime of hatred built up in one's heart. Just as a pot cannot be made clean by reminding it of its grime. It takes effort, persistence, and more often than not, a stiff brush and a bucket of lye. But more than that, it takes time. Fortunately, your courage and leadership has granted us just that. You must now decide whether to embrace or to waste it. A wise man once said that the night is always darkest before dawn. It is a good thing, then, I count one who burns so bright amongst my friends. Reluctant as I am to add to your burdens, I would ask your aid in a personal matter, albeit one that may be beneficial to your cause. There exists ancient texts deemed so injurious to modern thought that mere possession is deemed a crime, and it was a chance encounter with one such tome, from a distance, that sparked within me the scholastic curiosity which burns to this very day. I wish to enlist your aid in reclaiming that text. Should it require further assistance, know that I am willing to offer compensation for services rendered. Sure, Vivian.
Something tells me this is no mere adventure story.
Girlfriend. She is girlfriend, Chilla's wife. By the way, girlfriend to me because she is, based on appearance alone, my type. There are other things too. For one thing, she's a teacher. She's smarter than I am by a lot. I find that very appealing.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper.
Hi.
Here's everything we've received and everything promised. Come again. I may have more for you.
Light of a splendid heart. Oh, I got a lot of hunts to take care of, chat. Now I'm going to eat this cupcake. You know, I came close to streaming 2 different games. One being Elden Ring. I actually installed that and played a little bit of it tonight before stream. Made me realize, yeah, I don't want to stream this. The other one was going to be Final Fantasy VII Remake, because Rebirth is coming out in a week. Six days, actually. And honestly, I was like, nah, I need to finish these games.
Vivian,
I can't start any new ones.
I read your
Hi!
notes.
I love
I'd be
you.
happy to help you find the book you're looking for.
Thank you, Clive. But tracking it down will not be easy. Are you sure?
Please. You have always granted me your wisdom and insight whenever I asked. It's only right that I return the favor. Or at least attempt to.
You are too kind. Alas, what I ask of you is rather more trying than delivering the odd lecture. I spoke with Harpocrates to see if he had any inkling as to where another copy might be found, but perhaps it is best that you hear the details from him.
If you say so.
Forgive me, Clive, for asking this of you. But this book, it set me on the path to becoming who I am today. Its importance cannot be overstated.
Clive, my boy. What a pleasure it is to see you.
Harpocrates. There's something I need to ask you. I've been charged with locating a book called From a Distance.
Then you seek a rare gem indeed. One whose name I had not thought to hear from your lips. You've been talking to Vivian.
Right as always. But she didn't seem keen to tell me very much. I take it she didn't like what you had to say.
And yet I gather it did naught to dissuade her. Clive, if the young professor has tasked you with obtaining a copy, I fear she asks the impossible. The executors would not allow it.
The executors?
Coveters of Secrets. A clandestine organization committed to the collection and intenebration of forbidden texts and technologies. One such text being the tome Vivian seeks, chronicling as it does the true history of the enslavement of bearers. A tale which could overturn the established order were it ever to become widely known. Or, so rumor has it. I've never actually read the thing, or even set eyes on it for that matter.
How is it that I haven't heard of this organization?
Why, secrecy is the executor's watchword. They lurk in the shadows, emerging only to seize that which must be seized, be it books, inventions, or people.
It looks at our
before
ship.
Disappearing again, leaving nary a trace.
Should we be careful
Why
then?
Vivian's copy was snatched from her grasp not long after she found it.
By the hand of the executors, yes.
But what drives them? Self-interest or ideology?
Fine question. Sadly, all that is known of the executors can be recounted in a single breath. You may just as soon ask me of their origins, numbers, or the identities of their leaders. Any answer I give would be pure speculation.
Then my hunt was doomed from the first. What was Vivian expecting? That I'd pluck it from thin air?
Not from thin air, no. From ash.
The continent
Rumors
or
of
the
the
material?
executors are rife among the scholars of Storm, but rather less so across the strait. I have a friend. Well, I had a friend in the village of Garnick, a collector of rare tomes, upon which subject we would oft correspond. Alas, I have heard naught from him since the skies fell dark. And no doubt he too has turned. But though he did not mention it by name, it is possible that a surviving copy of From a Distance yet rests upon one of his many shelves,
quietly awaiting discovery. If you were, by some chance, able to save even a single book from the poor man's library, I know his soul would rest easier.
Very well. When I next find myself in Waloed, I'll be sure to pay Garnick a visit.
All right, I forgot about the skill tree.
Surrounded.
Oh, okay. I forgot to restock on potions. Oh well.
The entire village looks abandoned. Now, which house would a bookworm live in?
Which house would a nerd live in? That's what, it's big.
This is a Royal Army logbook. Did he take this from the local barracks?
Maybe?
His interests were certainly varied.
The Moogle! Hey, from a distance.
This is it. But if what it says is true, I need to get this back to the hideaway.
Yes, it's a executor.
Leaving so soon, stranger?
Yep.
We've been watching you. From a distance, so to speak.
Subtle.
Get it?
I know who you are.
Then we need not waste time on introductions. Hand me the book.
How about
Leave it in
no?
our care and return to your life.
Your care? Do you mean to burn it? Or bury it?
That
We'll burn
is
it and then
not
bury
my
it.
decision to make. But by one means or another, its contents shall be removed from the common record.
Then I'll have to politely refuse. I won't let
should've
you
read it
erase
now.
our history.
I should have
We
read
find
that.
ourselves at an impasse. Very well. The book can just as easily be pried from your dead hand.
Sir, you do know who I am, right? Oh, hey, where did this guy come from? These guys were not here
Let's see,
before.
shall we?
I need to get out of this corner.
Titan!
Heck, your book burning. I keep forgetting to parry. There we go. I'm doing this for my girlfriend. So, you want to try again?
Impressive. But we have other means. We shall claim the book yet.
Why do you want it so badly anyway?
It lays out in no uncertain terms the vanity and avarice of mankind. It tells the shameful history of the persecution and oppression of a gifted few by a giftless many. Would you say that this interpretation was correct?
I don't know.
You don't know. Your sword may be sharp, but your wits are dull. So let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation of history. That a series of events took place may be proved beyond a doubt. But there can be no single, immutable explanation as to why they came to pass. It is a question of numbers and of belief. If enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes the truth.
So you're trying to control the truth?
We are trying to protect people from themselves, from knowledge that would bring them naught but pain. That is all.
So, oh, it's going to bring people pain. Alright, why do you assume that? What if it doesn't bring them pain?
Let's
Have
give this
you
back to
considered
Vivian.
that?
Perhaps she can explain what that was all about.
Whoop, I don't want to go there yet.
Vivian. I found it. The book you lost.
You found it. Thank you, Clive. Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible. I feared the executors had seized every copy.
I met with one of these executors, and I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
It does. But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish to change it can convince enough people that their perspective is the correct one. As the sad history of the Bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm.
Wow.
And by shunning society, or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift. And that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Do you still feel that way? That you're not one of us?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the Hideaway, I find my thinking somewhat clouded. Perhaps the result of studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended.
You do tend to grow on people.
But the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within. So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here. Remember, Clive.
Sure.
When enough people believe, belief begets truth. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
I'll try, Vivian.
I love you. scholar's bonnet. Vivian Ninetails' scholarly headwear awarded to her upon the completion of her studies at the University of Canberra. Give the men and women of this benign world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you as I do. She gave us her hat. Darn, I really want to see her wear it now. That's a new, that's a new marker. What's that mean? Suppose we updated our tones anyways.
Good morrow to you, my friend. I have compiled some new entries, if you would like to see them. If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Is our bestiary done? Holy crap, it is. Bestiary is finished. Mysteries of the Realm is missing 3 entries. Lay of Atlanta is missing 3 entries. And Purses of Interest is missing 1 entry.
The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
I am done with my cupcakes. Oh, okay, now I know what it is. It's just a marker I can make. Man, all these hours, and that's the first time I've learned that. Cute hat. I really want to see her wear it. Hop. Making amends. In a mood. In case you haven't noticed, your poor hound spends all his time of late on the rear deck whimpering like Gab in his cups. Something ain't right, and my gut tells me it's not to do with his supply of antelope bones. Oh. No, Torgal.
What is it this time, Torgal?
I mean, his pedigree is almost at max. His ravage attack is at 2.
Clive. Coin purse weighing you down?
Yes, Grandma.
It'd better all be here.
Say what you will.
What's wrong, boy?
Pining for something, boy. What is it? What do you see out there? I never did ask where you got that anklet of yours.
From Sid, that's why. On the day he brought him home.
That long ago?
And you're only thinking to ask this now? Sid saw that the pup had a habit of gnawing on his leg, since you ask. Clap that there iron on him to keep him from doing it.
What was wrong, boy?
I'll take like as not. Must have been hard on the poor whelp losing his loving masters at such a young age. Doubly hard in being a frost wolf, torn away from his icons and all. Sid would always tell him, you want that iron gone, you find what it is you're looking for. I reckon what he were looking for was you.
I'm sorry, Torgal. Sorry for making you wait so long. Let's get that thing off you.
Doesn't sound like he wants it off.
Indeed. You miss Sid as much as the rest of us, don't you? You want me to go with you somewhere?
What's that, lassie? Trapped in the bottom of a well? Oh, snap! Lead the way! Sorry.
Glad you've been paying attention.
Not nearly as much as you have, Lady Karen.
Okay, Karen, how's dinner?
Good thing and all. It's not like Gav would have kept him in nuts and rubbed his belly these past 10 summers.
Your kindness is appreciated. You've been a good friend to him.
Only because he doesn't talk back like the rest of you. Go on now.
Karen, I like Torgal because he doesn't sass me back.
Where to then, Torgal?
You know what? That's fair.
First the skies, then the crystal. What next? The advent of great Griga herself. I'm sure we'll be fine. Sid's back.
Just a shock, Karen. Something to stop pork chops and mashed potatoes.
All right,
Or
Torgal.
chicken.
Where are you taking me? I'm going to need a little bit more than that, boy. Do you have a better hint for me?
If only I had talk with animals. Or speak with animals.
Unless... You've already given me one. Back on the rear deck, you were looking west. Toward Rosaria. Why don't we try the rookery? I haven't been to the island in almost 20 years. To Port Isolde, then. Fingers crossed the old mooring is still there.
I mean, to be fair, chicken is a fairly versatile meat. I don't like anything red meat, like pork or beef. It's not as bad for you. I need to learn how to grill chicken without it drying out. Last time I did, it was very dry, very overcooked.
You might have to swim, boy.
No. Boat.
I wasn't being serious.
Oh, is this to see where Torgal howls? I don't think I've seen that yet. Nope, just a black screen.
This place hasn't changed at all. The rookery's right through those trees. Come on. Race you there? I bet I could still beat you.
Treehouse! Treehouse! Sorry, I love tree houses. They're so cool.
Here we are.
If I wasn't scared of heights, I would love to live in one.
Our hideaway. Wasn't it, Torgal?
Talk about a trek for a hideaway. Good lord. Puppy.
Coming here helped me to forget who I was. Or wasn't. Prince, shield. Son his mother could love. Had I been any one of those things? Perhaps.
Listen, your mom didn't even love Joshua.
What is
and
it, boy?
He had the phoenix inside. A sword. And armor.
This is all from the castle. In Phoenix Gate. Did you bring these here? My sparring sword. Well, well. You never stopped looking for me, did you, boy? Thank you, Torgal. For never giving up. For never forgetting. Let's take this with us, shall we? So I don't forget either.
My heart.
That's not the way back to the boat, Torgal. All right. I'm coming. I think I know where we're going.
I'm impressed the castle is still mostly standing after what happened inside. Exterior, fine. Interior? Well, it needs a new floor.
People always talk about the importance of putting the past behind you. But without it, we wouldn't be who we are today. And we certainly couldn't steer our way to a better tomorrow. Come on, Torgal. Let's go home.
Run and gain 1, but move forward and gain 2. Oh, I like that. That was nice. Charred sparring sword. Clive's old sparring sword, salvaged by a faithful friend in the aftermath of the Iron Blood invasion, 18 winters past. Remember, Clive, your blade is not your only weapon. Caval's Fang increases Torgal's attack potency. Even a legendary king surrounded by the realm's greatest knights and blessed by the very heavens would have found himself hard-pressed to unite the warring tribes of ancient Valistia. Fortunately, he had help of his fine and trusty hound, Caval. I mean, I wouldn't mind upgrading Torgal's attack power, but there ain't no need. Got one more letter. Our spoils is growing chat. The two of you have been together for what probably feels like a lifetime now, and there's still a lot you have to learn about that hound of yours. He'd step in front of a bloody raging behemoth if it meant protecting you, but that don't mean you should take it for granted. At the end of the day, he's a hound, and sometimes he just wants someone to pat his head and rub his belly and give him a handful of Cupo nuts. You do good to remember that. Yes, ma'am. Clive, it occurs to me that a single word of thanks does not nearly suffice to express my gratitude for reuniting me with from a distance. The tome made me who I am today, and yet I thought that I should never set eyes upon it again. That those who took it from me have forever robbed me of a part of myself. But now I am whole again thanks to you. I regret that I can only fill in the gaps in your knowledge and not the holes in your soul, for which reason I shall ever be in your debt. Vivian. Master Clive, I am aware there are matters of greater import which demand your attention. But should you find yourself a moment to bid you visit me in the shells, that I might ask a single favor concerning His Highness Prince Dion. Ooh, sure, Harpocrates.
It's usually me making demands of Harpocrates. I wonder what this is about.
This will be the last letter quest, I believe. Okay, I say I believe, but who knows? I don't know. I'm still going in blind. I don't even know what the ending to this game is like. Very impressed with myself. This came out either in June or July, and I still have no idea what the ending is. Don't ask me how I avoid spoilers. I just do it. I can't explain it. It just happens.
Orsman Harpocrates. I received your note.
Ah, yes. I expect you're wondering what this is all about.
You spoke of making amends with Dion, but I can't imagine what for.
Then I should begin by telling you that I was once his tutor.
Oh.
This was some years ago, of course, before I joined Cid in his hideaway. At that time, I was counted among the foremost scholars of Oriflamme, and was accordingly invited to the palace to supervise the young prince's education. All to ensure that the future emperor had a firm grounding in, well, everything an emperor should. History, religion, commerce, government. Alas, our time together was cut short when Dion left to join the Dragoons. His studies no longer being deemed necessary. I had not expected to meet with him again, least of all here.
Have you spoken with him?
No, I have yet to find the right moment. His Highness always seems so preoccupied, especially when alone. I would not wish to disturb his ruminations with idle words of greeting. Not when I know he dwells upon the evil Ultima had him commit in the Dominion.
The guilt weighs heavily on him, I know. But as you say, that was Ultima's doing. Surely you can't blame yourself.
When I first met him, it was not guilt, but his people's expectations that weighed heavily upon him, and I did nothing to ease that burden. He bore it alone, until the day he could not bear it any longer. It is one of my greatest regrets that I only ever offered him my wisdom, when what he truly needed was friendship. The blame for Dion's transgressions lies not only on his shoulders, but on mine.
I see. I'm ready to help you in any way that I can.
Then I beg that you bring me a wild wyvern tail. Apothecaries across the ages agree that even to glimpse such a flower is to be granted inner solace. Fabulists and fraudsters all, of course. But there is oft a seed of truth to be found where even the most outlandish opinions align.
Well, it can't hurt to try. Where can I find this flower? And how will I know it?
You have seen cultivated wyvern tails before, I trust. The lily-white blossoms from whose roots the poisonous ink for the brand is distilled. Well, those which grow in the wild differ only in their purple hue. The harsher the environment in which they are raised, the deeper the color. There is a waterfall in Rickmal's Roost across the strait, where the flowers once grew in abundance. Whether they still survive there, I know not. But try as I might, I can find no likelier location.
It's all right. I'll find you a wyvern tail one way or another.
Thank you, Clive. And please, be safe.
Tell that to my enemies. So, Caravan, did you like the Assassin's Creed Valhalla stream? Despite my complaining. I don't know why, but it feels like I've been complaining a lot. I'll try to tone down the complaints. The Angry Gap. I hadn't finished it, yeah. I did do some story, but most of it was getting all the rest of the shelters and the viewpoints unlocked. Oh no, I'm not finding that thing.
Seems this place has been flooded twice over. Purple flowers blooming next to a waterfall. Shouldn't be too hard to find.
Booyah! Took me a minute, but I got it down.
Here they are. Might as well pick enough for a bunch, I suppose.
I read Kitten Hollow as Kitten Hollow. Well, wait a minute. That's an R, that's not an I.
Oarsman, I found the flowers you were looking for.
You did?
I think I did.
You did indeed. My dear boy, thank you.
You wanted to make Dion a gift of one, did you not? Shall I invite him to join us?
Oh, I don't...
It's no trouble. I'll go and fetch him.
Sorry, I really like this version of the song. Let's see, do I have anything new? Nope. I could buy more music, but gonna be honest, I just don't have it. It costs a lot of money. And I feel like I'm actually going to need that, buddy. Hi, Dion.
Your Highness, would you do me the honor of accompanying me?
No. It is time, then.
No. Only to the shelves. Our lawsman has something he'd like to give you.
Master Harpocrates. No. I dare not show my face before him.
Oh my god.
Not after everything I have done.
Oh, they both feel guilty.
I have taken countless innocent lives. And ruined countless more. All because I was weak. I have sworn to atone for my crimes or die in the attempt. But were I to meet with him again, and see in his eyes what I have become, I fear that my resolve might falter.
Then that is all the more reason to do it. Test your resolve. Prove to yourself, and to him, how strong it truly is.
You are right. I must, at the very least, offer him my gratitude. Very well, then. Take me to him.
Follow me.
Kind of forgot Dion was alive. No. Our terms for terms of service. Or chat, have you guys seen the new Avatar series on Netflix, the live action one? I haven't, but I heard it's needs work.
Even now, I hesitate to approach him. What must he think of me?
You'd be surprised.
Dion's our ride to Origin. Of course he's alive. To be fair, it has been over a month since I played this, so I don't blame you for forgetting. I like his outfit. Princely, but protective.
Master Harpocrates, pray, accept my apologies for leaving your tutelage before my studies were complete.
Oh, the fact that it's worse than the M. Night
Lessons
Shyamalan one?
opened my mind
Yeah, I saw that
to
one.
a world quite unlike the one I had imagined from within the gilded confines of the palace. And I shall be forever grateful for the efforts you made to enlighten me.
Lift up your head, Your Highness. The deeds of youth require no apology.
I beg to differ.
That you took the time to visit me says much about the man you have become. Now, there is something I would like to show you.
Is that a wyvern tail? The color is unfamiliar to me.
Because it is unique to those found in the wild. Something in the harsh environments in which they grow lends them this striking hue. Their roots are indistinguishable from those of their hothouse cousins, but once they bloom, the difference is immediately apparent. In this flower, I see you, Your Highness. Its roots were the roots of a wyvern tail, with all that implies.
No, it's the flower that Dion's dad was always messing with.
Just as yours do not define you. I want you to have it, that it might remind you of this truth.
Master Harpocrates, I would ask of you a service.
Oh, we didn't get a name until now.
Gift. Until I have fulfilled my duty to the realm.
For us, it was just a flower.
Only then shall I be deserving of it.
Clive, well, that's a good thing I picked the punch then.
As you wish, Your Highness. I shall await your return.
I feel like Harpocrates isn't going to survive the end of the game. Like, he's just going to die from old age.
Our roots do not define us. No wonder my stepmother didn't like him.
To be fair, she didn't like a lot of people, man.
Uniting me with memories I had thought long lost.
I mean, technically, your stepmom was my mom. Does that make us relatives? Yes, but no.
Thank you, Clive. Were it not for you, I fear I might never have found the right moment to speak with him.
I saw those books stacked up next to a candle that was lit. I'm just like, please move.
I shall plant their seeds, that I might not disappoint His Highness upon his return.
I hope the soul in the hideaway is to their liking.
Why, These flowers bloomed in the bleak, black wastes of Waloed. I'm sure Nigel's yard will suit them to a T.
That's why I'm like, yes, but also no.
Expressing one's
At least
gratitude.
not anymore.
I find that words are seldom sufficient. Here.
I mean this with all the utmost savagery. F Clive's mom.
Or more precisely, my Stolas quill. 'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page. So consider this my wish for you. That one day you may put down your sword and pick up that pen.
Well, when that day comes, I'll certainly have a lot to write about. Thank you, Harpocrates. It shall have pride of place in my chamber.
I feel like he's so going to pass away. Bahamut's Mercy. Huh. Just Giga Flare cooldown time by 6 seconds. Wow, that's now that is a significant amount of time. Alrighty, who's next? We have a lot. Have aiming high, litany of errors, Three's Company, where there's a will, nobody's tool, trial and error. What do you think, chat? D&D players, how do you feel about the Dungeons and Dragons Honor Among Thieves movie? It was it was amazing. I want more. Please. Trial and error. All right. Where's that at? Oh, it's August. Okay. I really do hope that it does have a different cast. Because it felt like it was a good... it felt like the stories for all the characters was wrapped up in one movie.
There's something about it. I feel like it's...
Oh, you're not August. You're Nazaire, Cursebreaker.
Sid,
You're
I was
new.
wondering if you could help me.
It depends what with.
A bearer, but recently freed from his bonds, is keen to join the Cursebreakers. As you know, the work we do is not easy, which is why we test every volunteer's suitability. I was hoping you could oversee this one's evaluation.
I don't mind, but why this one?
Because he wants to be a scout. Our ranks are filled with men and women capable of breaking chains and putting slavers to the sword. But scouting, we're few with the nose for that.
which is why we still rely so heavily on Gav. And since he accompanies you on so many of your missions, I thought you might be better placed to recognize the traits in him that we should look for in those who'd fill his boots.
Shouldn't Gav be the one doing it then?
So you're happy to oversee the boys' test then?
Sure.
One can never have too many scouts.
Truer words, Sid. I'll let the initiate know that you'll be attending his trial.
Again, shouldn't Gav be the one overseeing this?
In readiness.
No time like the present, eh?
No time like the present. I'll await you there.
Yeah.
Northreach. I don't suppose they could have chosen somewhere closer.
Nope. And honestly, I wouldn't mind if they continued the whole Thayan angle with the Red Wizards of Thay and Sastam, who really is just a big, powerful lich man who wants to become a god and whatnot. Kind of like Fekta, but I don't know about that.
She'd be testing this recruit.
Those whites will think twice before attacking us again.
Black blood. I'll be back, Chad. I gotta use the bathroom. I will say, I would love another Tiefling character to look more demonic. Not that I wasn't unhappy with the one that we got, but I would like to have a more demonic. Give me hooves, dang it. I know it's gonna be hard. I don't care if you have to freaking CGI to fix it, but I would love to see that. That, or even better, Centaur. Yeah, Centaur. Let's do it. Chronicles of Narnia up in here. Honestly, if they ever do, I would love to have it as another original plot.
I'm nervous. Is it alright to be nervous?
I don't care.
Hi.
Well met, Sid. This is the initiate. Ember, present yourself.
At your service, Master.
Call me
Please,
that.
Just Sid. There are no masters here. Your life is your own.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Sid. The sergeant says you'll be evaluating me at my trial.
To become a scout, yes. You are aware of the dangers inherent in that role.
I am. But I swore I'd face him. Just like the man who saved my life.
Who would that be?
Gav. It was him who found me and freed me. No magic, no support, just one man and his nose. Came and sniffed me out. It taught me what one man can do if he puts his mind to it. And I've been training ever since, so that one day I can be someone's saviour, just like Gav was mine.
I'm sure he'd be flattered. You clearly have good intentions, Ember. And it sounds like you're under no illusions. Stick to this path and you'll make a fine Cursebreaker.
So, what? Have I passed?
You haven't even started yet. Now listen. Not far from here is an Imperial lookout, Eastwatch. The guards there record all their sightings in a logbook. You are to find it and bring it here.
And bring it here, right. Anything else?
No. Sneaking into a heavily guarded Imperial outpost and stealing the logbook would be quite sufficient. You'll need to assess the situation, determine a point of entry, create a distraction and effect an escape, all without being discovered and thrown into an Imperial oubliette.
Ember, Gav isn't our best scout because he can do everything. It's essential that you know your limits.
Know my limits, right. I won't let you down.
It shouldn't be as dangerous as I made out. But keep a weather eye on him all the same, would you?
On my way. All right, Ember. Impress me.
Yes, as a scout, you're supposed to avoid combat, not get into it. Ow. They got kicks and fire! They're basically draconic choke. They're featherless chocobos! That's what these are! You can now not unsee it. They're naked chocobos. Oh my god. What do you taste it? I mean, probably. At least taste their blood. Oh, gotta sneeze.
These are clean kills. Perhaps young Ember really is ready.
Whew.
Or maybe not. Damn it. Ember, draw your sword!
I can't!
Then run! If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
So he might need a little bit more training, but honestly, not too bad. What do you guys think, chat? Aw, heck you! Mid-air freeze. Ow. Zod-Tetskin! Booyah. Yeah, I agree. Maybe a little bit more training.
Ember, are you... Gone. Of course. Scouts really are a rare breed. Back to Northreach it is then.
I mean, if he's not supposed to be a combat type, then he should be fine, technically. Kestrel's Beak Braid. What does that do? I never really explored over here, so I honestly don't really know what it does. Increases down thrust damage by 2%. Oh, okay. Basically this. All of a sudden, I really want to play Devil May Cry 5. I do have that. I mean, to be fair, we did tell him to run. He ran, so he did what we told him to do. Possibly? He probably did, honestly. If so, good on him. Like, call for your backup, use them as distractions so you can make your getaway with the item in tow.
I didn't expect you back so soon. Where is Ember? How did he fare?
I thought I'd find him with you. He must have fled. I followed him to Eastwatch, where I found him being set upon by a wild Avis. He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. I had to step in and take care of things. But by the time I had, he was nowhere to be seen. I assumed he'd set off in your direction, but apparently not.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sid. I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but he seemed like...
The right man for the job? I believe this is the logbook you tasked me with retrieving.
Eh? How did you... Don't you tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
What? Wasn't that what you asked me to do? To bring the thing back without getting caught?
He has you there, Nazaire. And he did it.
He did use this as a distraction.
Sid, he did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Of course. We'll await your evaluation back at the highway.
He did use this as a distraction. Honestly,
Yes,
well played, sir. Well played indeed. I feel used, though, and I don't know how I feel about that.
This won't be an easy decision. I needed that.
This has been the Dame's town for as long as I can remember. No blue blood's gonna change that.
The garrison said they'd take another 100, didn't they?
Welcome.
Alright, so yeah, it succeeded. Good on you. Yeah, see, this is why I don't buy the music. It's really expensive. Says the guy who has 165,000 gil. You don't understand, it's 75k for both. If I bought both of them, I need the money. Why? I don't know, actually.
I'll be here if you need me.
Well, he still technically got caught. Yeah, it's just like... I want the music, but it's expensive because I need this money for healing items. Because if you haven't noticed, chat, I take a lot of hits. Alright, so, while he did indeed accomplish his mission, I'm not a fan of him using his allies as a distraction against their will.
There's something about it.
But,
You should have seen him. The thing didn't stand a chance.
props...
Neither did you, I hear.
Props for, getting it while I was distracting, said Avis.
Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yes. Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the
Hi,
arse,
Otto.
Herb. Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial. But from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
No, they most certainly did not.
Alright, what do you think, chat? Yes or no? I want to say yes, but I'm also feeling no. You're inclined to say yes. Alright.
Ember lost his nerve in the face of a beast of prey, but he didn't lose heart. He pressed on, and he achieved his aim. And is that not what we ask of our scouts?
Indeed it is. Thank you for your honest appraisal, Sid. The fact remains, however, that Ember will not always have a battle-hardened warrior on hand to pluck him from the jaws of peril.
True.
What I have gleaned from this trial is that without someone watching his back, Ember is little more than a liability.
Wait,
True.
Sergeant. Ember still has much to learn, it's true. And this time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance, nonetheless. After all, he did do as you asked.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears.
Yeah.
But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a conk and a half. Wouldn't do to waste it now, would it?
Fine. One more chance.
I'll do whatever you ask. I'll spend my days and nights in the pit if I have to. I'll show you. Just you wait.
Daft as a brush, that one. but his heart's in the right place.
It seems a little slow in the uptake,
Just
but
like
yeah.
someone else we know. And if you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long. That time the Goosebreakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
Yeah, we relied a lot on Gav.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off.
Preposterous.
Chance would be a fine thing. Back to work.
I like the armor in here. Looks good,
Forgive me, Sid.
fantasy, but practical.
Did not play out as I expected.
Things really do these days. But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that.
I will, Sid. Thank you.
Gotta be flexible. So basically, it's like you get an A, or you get a B, but you definitely need a lot more work. New quest is available nearby. Really now? Oh, silver linings.
Sid, I wanted you to know. I will be taking personal responsibility for Ember's combat training. And I will not let you down.
Good. Don't take all the fear out of him. Fear is good. Some fear is pretty good.
What will it be today? Truth is but a matter of belief.
I certainly don't disagree. I am surprised to hear that organizations such as theirs hold such enlightened opinions. They put the scholars at the university in Canver to shame. Alas, they shame themselves in turn by burying evidence of a truth they would rather mankind did not come to know. They may imagine themselves to be the protectors of the people, but ignorance is not bliss, no matter how fervently they might wish it. Yeah.
Allow me to educate you. Here's the latest information I have.
Brandcast. Your voice. We are in your debt. Come on, then, let's end this. Together to the end. You've seen the light at last. Are you watching, Sid? Oh. Our trusty captain. My best friend. Aw, yeah. Let's take you for a walk again. Thank you for all the treats. You're no match for my master. He's very strong. I will have my satisfaction. What's Ultima thinking? Mythos. Ambrosia. I'm not worried I'll step on him anymore. She's very pretty. Wow, Ambrosia thinks Jill is pretty. Cool. My beloved uncle. Forgive my disobedience, my lady.
Here you are. The state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back.
Faith Undying. Ring of the Swift Shot. Lowers charge time for charged magic by 0.2 seconds. That sounds so little.
Here you are. All
Like,
done?
those are milliseconds. It's not really seconds. Alright, chat. Next side quest. What shall it be? Litany of Errors, Aiming High, Nobody's Tool, Where There's a Will, Three's Company, or the new one, Silver Linings, that might deal with Gav. Boy, we got a lot of side quests. We will probably be doing this in like a second or third session. I think this will just be side quests. Nobody's Tool. Okay. Where's that at? I like how we got all this stuff and it's mostly signboards. Ifrit, you have my sincerest gratitude for reuniting me with Master Hippocrates. That I might embark upon this most important of journeys, my heart free of regret. Though in these past few moons, I have come to realize that the longer I spend in the company of you and your brother, the deeper I find myself in your debt. You must swiftly see to diminish that Ultima, if not to save the world, to save me from an eternity of recompense. Dude, chill, you're fine. Thank you, Clive, for ever indulging the whims of this doddering old soul. I am ashamed that for far too many years I allowed stubbornness and fear to keep me from something so simple as letting a friend know how proud I was of him. Your intervention has lifted a heavy pall from my heart. Perhaps upon a triumphant return from the skies, you might be inclined to set to page that quill I gifted you. There are many of us who would hear a first-hand account of your time with the Holy Prince, myself included. Stories.
Cid, do you have a moment?
By all means.
It's my old master. Seems there's no escaping her. She found some way to send me a letter. And something else. Records from a Waluda prison. Seems they were keeping a lot of bearers there.
How did she come by such a thing?
Finding bearers always was her strong point. And it seems the cells of Balmung Dark are full of them. Foreign captives, the masterless. Bearers no one would miss. And even better for her, bearers with no one to look after them. When Ether started lapping at the walls, the jailers fled.
Leaving the bearers to be liberated by whoever happened to come along next.
Cid, I'd like to believe that I've earned your trust by now. And while I'm well aware that you've forbidden Cursebreakers from traveling to Waloed, I can't let those bearers die in their cells. I'd rather risk shipwreck on the Shadow Coast than leave them to starve.
We'll be needing the Enterprise if we're going to navigate the Narrow.
Does that mean...
I'm making an exception, but we travel together. And we stay no longer than we have to. Ash is an inhospitable place at the best of times. We save as many as we can, and we leave.
Thank you, Cid. There was a name in the prison register. A name from my past. Chadwick. Another of my former master's protégés. A gifted soldier, and the closest thing I had to family. The thought of him held captive in that place.
He must be very important to you.
He was. Is.
Then we find him.
The entrance to the prison lies in the shadow of Ravenwit Walls, just beyond the portcullis. We should head there as quickly as we can. I only pray there are still bearers alive to save.
As do I, Doris.
It's been a while. Let's save. Dang it. No, I didn't save just because I accidentally clicked that button. No, I totally did.
Doris is waiting for me near Balmung Dark. The longer she's out in the open, the more likely she is to be found by Akashic. I need to hurry.
I have a character on Balmung. Only after 14. I haven't played her a lot, though. Booyah, punks!
You're finished.
She is a monk Nikote, and I definitely took her name from Sume's DOS 2 character Nisha. Honestly, she was a monk, but I might switch her job. And both sides suck. Alright, Granada it is. Man, that was the easiest bomb fight I've ever had in this game. Hi Eureka, how are you doing? I'm doing good. It's been a while since I've been in that area. Kitten Hollow. Uh-huh, yeah, see?
There were no guards, I take it.
It's like a
None
coliseum.
the gates. No, it's a different story inside, though. The corridors are crawling with Akashic. Most likely guards left behind when the wardens ran. If Chadwick was being held here, I worry that he may already be.
Don't give up hope just yet, but let's move quickly. Let me check the ground floor. The ether stick is there.
Then I'll search the upper level. Good luck, Cid. Stay safe.
Just how bad are the floods inside the walls? Bad enough to turn a bearer? I hope not. We're risking a lot just being here. Better keep my eyes open for signs of life. Torgal.
Who's a good boy? You are. The Kingdom of Lude hereby designates this facility a prison for the detainment of bears, both foreign and domestic purposes, facilities to rear and train a Kuza beast for deployment in the field. Oh. Affirmation purpose is a matter of strictest secrecy, and any mention thereof to be punishable by death. Captive bears have been provided solely for the pursuit of the affirmation purpose and express. They were food.
So this place was no ordinary prison. And I doubt they'll have taken the creature with them when they fled.
And it's probably Akashic. Good! Great! Fantastic. Of course it's not easy. Why would it be easy? Why is there a chest filled with 20 sharp fangs? Recent supply stores left us with insufficient resources to feed the Kuza entrusted in our care. Fortunately, the creature was observed to kill and consume the bears. Yep. Oh, starting to fight beside it. Okay, so the soldier's beast was further established its state of visible contentment upon feeding in this way, suggesting that live bears may even be its preferred source of sustenance.
They were feeding bears to it.
Great.
This is even worse than I'd feared.
I hate it when I'm right sometimes, chat. Didn't wonder, there's probably no more bearers. The Kuza has long been recognized as an especially aggressive species. This being the case, it's hoped that successful deployment to battlefield might be a means of inflicting heavy casualties on the enemy. In exercises conducted thus far, however, the beast has proven capable of distinguishing between allied and enemy combatants. As such, deployment alongside regular troops is not recommended. It is proposed instead that bear captors be employed in order to draw enemy focus, and the beast then driven into the fray in order to achieve maximum benefit with minimal
minimal loss of Waluda lives. And what happens when they run out of bearers?
They'll find more.
The Imperials take better care of their branded than that. Nothing but Akashic down here. Hopefully things are looking better upstairs. I should go and see how Doris is getting on.
Yeah, that sucks. We're probably gonna have to fight this thing. I'm okay with this. Stop, Buttercup! Whee! Odin's really fun to use on enemy groups, chat. I apparently can get his Zantetsugen up higher, but I don't know how to do that. Oh, I need to master it up to level 5. Okay. Good lord, I need 5,000 ability points. Whew. That's a number. Hate it when you're right, hate it when you're wrong. Yeah, I get that.
No lock downstairs. But I did find out that this place was more than just a prison. Something far more sinister was happening here.
I know. I've been reading some of these documents and... It can't be true, can it? Bearers die every day in service of their masters, but this is so much worse. Pitting bearers against a wild beast armed with nothing but their wits? And all in order to bring about more death. And not just those who could fight, but the elderly, children even, and those who wouldn't or couldn't were disposed of. Whatever that means.
I'm afraid it means they were fed to the monstrosity they kept here.
Then we're too late. And I was a fool to bring you here.
No, it's fine. No.
Did you find anything else?
A key. But it doesn't fit any of the locks on this floor.
Perhaps it will fit one of the doors downstairs. There's a corridor I haven't searched yet. Finish up here. Then come and find me when you're ready.
All right. I'll be there in a moment.
Jailer's key. Chat, I got a question for you guys. Since I'm definitely going to be streaming FF7 Remake eventually, should I stream the remake of Crisis Core, where it's probably better in terms of combat, or should I say screw it and stream original Crisis Core and save myself the $60 to $70? To be fair, would not mind the remake.
Let's see what we can find down here.
Oh. Well, something got loose. Probably the beast. What a crappy survivor.
And she sounds close.
Hello, little girl. Go upstairs.
Who are you?
I'll kill the thing.
There's no need to be afraid. Are you alone? Are there any other survivors?
Some of the guards. They're still here.
Well, they're not here anymore, I can tell you that much.
Everyone else was eaten by the monster.
Oh, of course they were.
Thank the Founder.
It was worth our coming. But I'd rather we didn't linger. Are you ready?
Ready when you are. You poor thing. He must have been terrified.
Did Jadwick send you?
What?
He fought the monster. Distracted it so I could run away. He must have sent you. He promised to free the others too. Where is he? He opened your cell, didn't he? He wouldn't be here otherwise.
Jadwick.
Hey, you guys should go.
We have to get out of here.
Doris, keep the girl safe.
All right. You put that bearer-eating bastard in the ground.
I mean, the bright side of streaming OG is that we get original Zack's voice.
It's out there waiting for me. I can't let it live.
Oh!
What if it's got a taste for bearers?
It's a behemoth. One second. Alright. I like Odin a lot. I really do. But Garuda is much better because of the pull down. And gouge. Yeah, we'll keep Rook's Gambit. Diamond Dust probably ain't going to be doing much. Rhyme is done. Yeah, we'll be fine with that. Should we do Upheaval or should we... Let's do Raging Fist. Why not? Oh! Hungry? Because I got some steel with your name on it. Kuza Beast, rank A. Fun! Let's rock!
The beast will wreak havoc if it ever leaves the prison. I can't let that happen.
Ow! I said, come down! Whoops!
Help me, boy.
Ow, he is slapping me. There we go. Woo! Spicy meatball. Get decked! You got nothing on me! Woo! That was great. Can't say that you're too attached to Zach's voice. A lot of people were really upset about it. I honestly don't really care that much. Like, I'm not one to really get, like, obsessed with voice actors. I do like Suletta's voice actor a lot in, Witch from Mercury, as well as her mom's Prosperos.
Sid, are you hurt?
Well, other than that, honestly, yeah, I'm not super hyped up on voice actor worship. In fact, I find it a little creepy.
No.
What is it?
A diary. I gave it to Chadwick before we went our separate ways.
The fun fact, the Japanese voice actor for both Zack and Aerith are actually married.
Do you think that creature?
I'm sure he fought bravely to the last. The girl is safe thanks to him.
Chadwick. You fool.
Come on. We have to get her back to the hideaway. We don't want his sacrifice to have been in vain.
No. Of course not. I'll see that she's looked after from now on. It's the least I can do.
From what I hear, you've barely left the girl's side in days. I hope she's recovering from her ordeal.
She is. Slowly but surely. She's far tougher than she looks. I thank the flames we found her. If we hadn't...
I know. But we did. I'm sorry we weren't able to save Chadwick.
There's no need to apologize. Without your help, I would never have found out what happened to him. How he fought to the bitter end to save her. To save Haida Marie. That's the man I remember. The man I thought of as a brother.
I wish I could have met him. I'd like to hear more about your past. If you don't mind, that is.
Of course. You already met my former master. She trained Chadwick and I to do two things. Kill and obey. We were supposed to be sold to the highest bidder when the time came. But no bid was ever high enough to convince her to part with us. For years, we were her daggers in the shadows. But we could never quite shake our doubts about the things she made us do. And then, one day, we just couldn't do them anymore. So we escaped. But staying together was out of the question. They would have found us too easily. After so many years of training, the pull to serve was always strong. It scared me to think he might have taken another master, become a dagger in someone else's hand.
But even in captivity, the battles he fought were his own. And he died not as someone's tool, but as a hero.
Haida Marie is proof of that. Bearers can cast off their shackles. And the Cursebreakers will show them how. I'll fight until my dying breath to see it done. For Chadwick, and for all of us.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be counting on you.
Breath of darkness coming near. Fun fight. Note self, get more potions. Alright, chat, what's next on our docket? We have Aiming High, Litany of Errors, Silver Linings, Three's Company, and Where There's a Will. Three's Company. Uncle Byron, heck yeah, let's
Still
do it.
alive, are you? Go on then.
Yep, despite Ultima in the world, I'm still kicking.
Better price than that.
Honestly, it's quite impressive these days.
Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Clive, my boy! Rutherford informs me that we owe you our thanks. Hadn't intended for you to get involved, but such are the times we live in, huh?
I would have done the same for anyone else.
You're far too modest, Clive. You'd make a terrible nobleman. But tell me, is the realm truly in as dire a state as Rutherford suggests?
Yeah.
From what little I saw, you were right to be worried.
I suppose I should have expected the worst. But I was rather hoping the great and good of the realm might have things a little more under control. Alas, it seems that firm leadership is in short supply these days, and without it, the people are bound to lose their way. We must move quickly.
But where do we start?
True, the challenges that face us are many. But in my estimation, there are two key areas to be addressed before any other. The realm's armies and her larders. As you've seen firsthand, it's every man and woman for themselves out there. Certain cities have banded together to try and maintain some semblance of order, yes, but such cases are few and far between. And yet, the only remedy for the chaos that faces us is unity. A unity that transcends even the borders laid down by our ancestors. In short, if Storm does not stand together, she will fall apart.
But how would one even begin to unite the realm?
The armies, my boy. As I told you already, we begin by restoring order among the ranks of those sworn to maintain it. Sadly, I doubt I could convince even the lowliest gaggle of privates to dig a latrine together. But I do know someone the High Commanders have been known to listen to on occasion. Field Marshal Eugen Havel.
I thought he was retired.
Havel the Rock?
He was, until an Akashic army tore through Randalar and killed most of the rank and file. There is no man alive more capable. Literally. And as luck would have it, I've already spoken with him on the matter.
Of course you have.
And he's agreed to help. On one condition. That he first speaks with you personally. Havel has always been a man of frustratingly rigid principle, and he has certain qualms about clasping arms with, well, with an outlaw. I extolled your many virtues as best I could, of course, but the old goat was adamant that he be allowed to appraise you in person. You don't mind, do you, my boy?
Sounds reasonable.
Of course not. As long as chaos reigns, we will never build a better world. I'll do whatever it takes. And if the Field Marshal wishes to speak with me in person, then so be it.
That's the spirit.
I'll leave for Randalar at once. Would you send a Stolas?
Of course. Rutherford is already in the Dhalmekian capital. I'll have him tell Havel to expect you forthwith.
Excellent. Thank you, Uncle.
No. Thank you, Clive.
This is nicknamed The Rock. Props to you guys if you can get the reference, chat. Yeah, it's been pretty cloudy the last couple of days. Also, rip Theodore.
I'm scared.
He's a good man. Sucks that he died. I just realized that the goblin coins are basically this world's version of the Allegan pieces, who only has one purpose, and that's just to sell for Gil. Zihu has been trying to collect them all because she likes money.
Turncoats and cowards,
Oh,
the lot
apple.
of you! If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you shall have!
Allow me.
I don't need your...
Please, Field Marshal, oblige him. This won't take long.
You're right. It won't. Men, finish him.
See, is Diamond Dust off cooldown? Nope. But I say it's jizz, but I didn't do the thing. Geek the mage! Now it's off cooldown. Woo! Successful blockage on that one. Ooh, did I level up? No. I'm close though.
A little longer than I'd have liked.
Are they dead? Nah.
Field Marshal Havel, I presume. Are either of you injured?
No, my lord. You arrived just as our escort turned on us.
Oh.
Fucking traitors. I'd heard reports of soldiers in the outlying regions abandoning the oaths they swore. But I hadn't thought the corruption had reached so close to the heart of the Republic. It's a fucking disgrace. Your interfering old bastard of an uncle tried to warn me, of course. My lord Marquis, Or is Sid the Outlaw more to your liking?
Both are fine.
Call me what you want. It doesn't change who I am, or the urgency of the message I bring. My uncle has a plan to right the realm, and he needs your help to see it through.
Before I agree to anything, I'd have you answer one question. What do you stand to gain from all this?
A peaceful life without a god trying to absorb me into his body.
I won't deny that I might benefit from further chaos.
What?
But I seek a new beginning for all of us. And while the choices I've made may not always have been the right ones, I know I made them for the right reasons. For so long, so many of us have been told how we could live, how we could die, when it should have been our decision all along. Now we have a chance to put things right. But in order to take it, we must stand together, even if it be beside those with whom we don't see eye to eye.
Certainly not the words I expected from an outlaw. But perhaps your uncle was right. You are no ordinary outlaw. I'll never hear the end of this. All right. I'll start by ordering my most trusted guard to bring the Dhalmekian fringes under control. Next, I'll make contact with my counterparts in the Imperial Army and see if I can't convince them to try and restore order in their own territory.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
But they are not the only ones we will need to convince.
What do you mean?
I don't doubt that I can bully some sense into a few generals, but those they answer to require a different kind of persuasion. And when it comes to honeyed words, well, we will need an envoy. One who can court even the most stubborn of statesmen. You, perhaps.
I'm flattered. But I'm no diplomat either.
We could just send my uncle.
I have other problems to attend to. What we need is a skilled arbitrator. And I may know just the person.
Is that so? And would he happen to be an outlaw too?
Of a different kind, perhaps.
Well, beggars can't be choosers. I suppose we'll all have to find a little of the outlaw in ourselves if we're to make it through this. Very well. Send your man to me right away.
I shall.
My Lord Marquis. Your Lord Uncle bade me escort the Field Marshal to his manor in Port Isolde.
And I will see that my associate joins you there.
Very good, my lord.
What if we just sent Otto instead?
An envoy. I'm not sure I'm the man to talk anyone round. I can barely convince my brother to take his medicine. No.
Yeah.
This is a job for someone with experience. Someone like Quentin.
Oh.
I hope I can convince him at least.
Dang, I was not expecting Quentin to come back. I thought he was done. Nice. Hey, Quentin, how are things going?
I have a proposal for you.
Do you now? Something tells me you'll be asking more of me than a cask of Gotand gold. Go on, then.
You want to wine and dine with nobles?
You'd have me convince the chiefs and chamberlains of the realm that they should simply swallow their pride and do the one thing that has proved impossible for thousands of years. Was there anything else? Perhaps I can fetch you a meat pie as well.
I know it's a lot to ask, but I can think of none better suited to the role.
And you'd have me give up what little I have left to do it. I told you, Clive. The people of Lostwing are my family, and I cannot abandon them. You'll have to find someone else.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So am I.
And why might that be?
What he's asking. How's it any different to what you've done so far? They want you to speak for those who can't speak for themselves. That's what you do best. If it's the vineyard you're worried about, we'll see that the grapes are picked and the tons filled. You know we will.
It's not that.
Then what is it? You said yourself we're family. Don't you trust us?
You know that's not what I'm...
Then what are you saying? That only we are worth saving? Why turn your back on everyone else? You convinced us we could build new lives for ourselves, and if you can do that, who's to say you couldn't convince the entire realm?
A stirring argument. I fear that any rejoinder I make might fall somewhat flat by comparison.
So you'll join us?
Where do you need me?
Field Marshal Havel will want to speak with you in person. He's currently in Port Isolde. I can arrange for a party of Cursebreakers to accompany you there.
That would be very much appreciated. I hear the roads are far from safe these days.
Hopefully not for long. My uncle will want to know that his plan is taking shape.
Boop.
Uncle, I bring good news. The Field Marshal has agreed to your plan.
Ha! Of course he has. I didn't doubt you for a moment, dear boy.
Rutherford is accompanying him back to your manor in Port Isolde as we speak. They will await your return there. As will one other.
One other? Who, exactly?
Lord Havel was concerned that even if he could get the realm's armies to agree to an accord, he might not be as successful in convincing those with political power. He asked if I might have a solution, and I suggested a certain Imperial Lord Magistrate turned Liberator.
One of your co-conspirators?
Master Quinton would probably call me one of his, but yes.
Another outlaw, then. Just the thing we need to put these rotten politicos in their places. Good thinking, Clive.
The red politicos is palicos.
The more the merrier.
Oh, the Monster Hunter.
Assuming Havel and Quinton can solve our problem with the armies, you still haven't mentioned how we might manage the grain shortages.
Oh, don't you worry, my boy. The 7 high houses will be seeing to that. They have all agreed to make the most generous of donations. Oh, of course, it did take a little persuasion, but luckily I had some unexpected help.
From who?
Why, you, my boy. Rumor has it that you rescued the Lady Ariane's head steward Rockford from a horde of bloodthirsty bandits.
I did?
It was more of a handful.
Well, the old battle axe was so pleased. She had a shipload of talents delivered to my private docks by the next new moon. And when the other houses saw the parsimonious old crone's purse strings finally loosen, they as good as tripped over themselves in the rush to follow suit.
I'm happy to hear it.
Now, I must be getting back to the manor. Join us there at your earliest convenience, would you?
Of course, Uncle.
I have to say, these side quests are really well done, in my opinion.
And how, pray tell, will we get that grain to the capital if the roads are still overrun with Akashic?
You'll find another bloody road. I only have so many men, and I'm not about to send them headlong into an ether flood.
Clive,
That is,
get me out
unless
of
you
here.
have them turn as well.
Get me out of here.
Eat less.
Get me out of here.
Belly bigger than a band of curls. My soldiers actually need their rations. Without any food to keep them going, they'll be dead even before you've sent them on your fool's errand.
If I may, gentlemen, perhaps I might suggest an alternative approach. Though supply routes are indeed disrupted, there is no shortage of ships. Indeed, they bob away in every bay from here to Randalar, awaiting a safe haven. Allow them to make port and fill their bellies full of grain. And once those who crowd the cities are fed, ferry the displaced back to the countryside to work the fallow fields. But I'm sure that you wish to continue your discussion. Forgive the interruption. Two such firm friends as yourselves need no help from the likes of me. Rutherford spoke fondly of the great bond between you.
Us? Friends?
I can't stand the man.
We hate each
I'm
other.
beginning to question the quality of the company you keep.
And what kind of company were you expecting him to keep? The man's a criminal.
He's what?
How dare you?
I mean, he's not wrong.
Not fit to breathe the same air as this fine, upstanding young gentleman.
I love this.
Standing. He calls himself Sid the Bloody Outlaw.
Once more onto the breach.
Oh, god dang it. Not so subtle, cough.
Shall we begin again? What we seek here is not to create a new nation, nor to claim the thrones of those that already exist. We wish simply to bring stability to the realm that mankind might weather the current storm. And to do that, we must convince those in power, the generals, the statesmen, the nobles,
Those behemoth
our
horns?
cause is just. There will be disagreements, yes. And I imagine some resistance, much resistance. But we cannot let that deter us. If we show them the path, show them that we walk it ourselves, then I am confident they will follow. The fate of the world lies in my nephew's hands, but the well-being of her people lies in ours. And we must not squander the chance that Clive has given us.
Uncle Byron,
Now, with that settled, let's move on to the signing of the Accord. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? Citizens of Valisthea, I present to you the Triunity. Rutherford, Mike Will.
Us? Friends? I hate him. You guys are two good friends.
Well, my boy, the stage
That is an argument only two really good old friends could have.
This is the role you were born for. Now I ask only that you trust in the talents of your supporting cast. We shall play our parts to the best of our abilities, that you might have the opportunity to shine. The realm needs its Sir Crandall, and there is no better Crandall than you, Clive. I want you to keep this signed accord as proof of our faith in you.
I will. Thank you, Uncle.
Level up. Hey, we're level 46. Triunity Accord.
What do you think that thing is?
It's a damn. How the hell is Sid gonna deal with that?
I'll pull something out of my butt. And it will be Broly's fist. Maybe.
Sid, you have my word. I will not leave this pit until I can besten Avis with my own 2 hands. And a sword. I can use a sword, but I can't use a sword.
Alright. Well, we only have 4. Let's go check on Gav.
You alright?
Something troubling you?
No more than usual. It's just... Etta's baby will be coming soon, and I wanted to make something for
it.
I'm sure she'd like that.
Back in the north, families would always make gifts when a bairn was on the way. I'll let the little tykes know they were welcome in their new homes, like.
So, what's the problem?
Well, the problem is that Etta's due any day now, and I don't know if I'll be ready in time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
You know, there just might be.
All right then. What exactly are we making?
A good luck charm. But not just any good luck charm.
Not just any.
No. One made from the feather of a silver chocobo. There's naught luckier in all the realm, or so we used to say back home anyway. Thing is, they're hard to come by. Had Otto and Karen check with their suppliers.
Calls Ambrosia. Nothing. You mean the silver chocobo?
Track one
That's
down
white.
Myself, only...
But...
Only the big day is fast approaching. And that's all you need. A feather.
That or the bird whose horse it's attached to, aye. I was gonna start by asking around with traveling traders plying the northern borders.
Well, there's no shortage of those passing through Martha's. I think I might make that my first port of call. I'll let you know if I find anything.
You're a good friend, Clive. I won't forget this.
To be fair, Ambrosia is a white chocobo. Can't really call her silver, per se.
Let's hope one of the merchants here has what Gav needs. Excuse me. I'm looking for something.
Oh, well, then I'm your man.
A silver chocobo feather.
Oh, or maybe not. Though you're not the first to mention the bird around here. There was a man stopped by the rest not long ago, claiming he was attacked by a silver chocobo. Near some guyed hovel, not far from Eastpool. Most took him for a braggart and a liar, but who knows? Perhaps there was some truth to his tale.
We'll see. Thank you.
I really like the somber music.
Just because the heavens have gone to Rackaroon, it don't mean we have to.
I've got greens of all shapes and sizes.
Let's get the stone set out.
How do, traveller? You've the look of a man who could do with a new whetstone. Or perhaps a bawdy etching of the Vicereine.
Please, no. I don't need one of my mother.
Silver chocobo feather.
That's the case.
No, I'll buy it and then I'll break
Rumours
it.
are all you're likely to find. No one has seen a silver chocobo for years.
Look back here, man.
Word is they were all hunted for their feathers. Some northern nonsense about bringing good luck. Didn't bring them much, nor their bows. If any are still out there, I reckon they'll be doing their damnedest not to be discovered.
You're probably right. Thank you anyway.
Doing Gab's side quest. He wants a feather for us from a silver chocobo to make a good luck charm for Edda's baby.
Whoever's idea it was to take those bearers away to Eastport has my thanks. Who else would it have been but Martha? She belonged to the town.
Can I help you with something?
You wouldn't happen to sell silver chocobo feathers, would you?
I deal in fruit, not fancies. But if it's fancies you're after, I suggest you try Rhiannon's ride.
Was a silver chocobo seen there?
Oh, yes. If you believe the ravings of a madman.
It wouldn't be the first time. A silver chocobo sighted in the hills near Rhiannon's Ride. It sounds almost too good to be true. But since I'm already here...
I wonder if I should just go to Eastpool. Yeah, we'll take the scenic route. I ran into a wall.
Can hardly make out a bloomin' thing. All for a sunny day.
tracks. They're not left by bandits for a change.
Oh. Oh, there's a... I guess you could call it a shack. Fortunately, I cannot get over there through this way. Chocobo. Red Comet comes out. Oh no.
More tracks. And these look fresh. A chocobo was here. And recently. Perhaps it still is.
Choco.
I don't hear anything. Well, I'll be damned.
Wark. These chocobos go wark instead of quack.
It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. Just borrowing a feather for my friend. Thank you. Let's get this back to Gav before they change their minds.
I already fought the Red Comet once and 3 times. I don't want to fight it a 4th.
It was no trouble at all.
Oh.
Still, I appreciate it. Clive, you're back.
Hi.
How'd you get on? Any luck?
Any luck, you say?
Is this your feather?
Crystals crack. Is this what I think it is? Where in the hell did you find it?
It's a long story.
Right there on the road to Eastpool. Who'd have thought it?
Everything up there's been abandoned for years. The empty cabin made for the perfect shelter. Though I fear my presence may have forced the poor creatures to look elsewhere.
Don't blame yourself, Clive. The Blight's right on Eastpool's doorstep. They'd have had to move on before long, even if you hadn't have turned up. They'll find a new home. Trust me. After all, that's what us endangered animals do. Anyway, what matters is, you managed to nick us one of their quills before they could run off. And now all that's left is to fix it to the carving.
I didn't know you could carve.
Reckon there's a lot you don't know about me. Like the fact I'm as good with a whittling knife as I am with a sword. And that bone Ember gave me's a dream to work with. What did you say it was from again? An Avis?
But it weren't your Avis, Sid. I slew one of my own at last.
So all those long nights in the pit finally bore fruit. I'm proud of you, Ember.
Don't speak too soon. I ain't done my trial yet.
There we go. What do you think?
Qualls feather token?
I think if you ever hang up your scouting cap, you'll be able to make an honest living.
Oh, will I? I should go and see if Ed is awake.
Give it my best.
You can give it to yourself. Come on.
For those who don't remember, Edda was the lady that we saved from Waloed, who was pregnant. I'm tying him to the bed. You could try. He will fail.
Ah, me lords.
How are you feeling?
Well, thank you. Is something wrong?
Wrong? No, nothing like that. What it is...
Go on, please. It's beautiful. Did you make it?
We did. It's from all of us here at the Hideaway. Your new family, like. It's a good luck charm. We may come up north when a band's on the way. I mean a baby. To let him know that they're part of the family too. Oh, I hope you like it.
I don't know what to say. I thank you, my lords, for everything.
If there's anything you need, just let us know.
I will.
Clive, fancy a swift off? I'm thirsty.
I could be convinced. Don't you think you've had enough?
Oh, we're celebrating. I'm gonna be a father.
I think Edda might have something to say about that.
You know what I mean. Bit of light in these dark times.
What did Edda say?
Wasn't long after me 10th name day. My mum told us she was with child again. I was over the fucking moon. I was looking forward to having a little one to lord it over. What with me being the runt of the litter. Thought I'd finally have a chance to prove to the world that I could be a big brother. Imperials came the day she went into labour. Had myself a baby sister.
Oh.
And then I didn't.
Oh.
My whole family gone in a blink, while I hid in the cellar like the spineless little arsehole I was. Great brother I turned out to be. I'll never be a leader. And I'll never be a hero. I'm just a daft little dog who comes running when his master calls. I'll never be like you, or Sid, or Jill, or even Torgal.
Nope, it'll be just like Gav, and that's what we want.
Have you finished?
Maybe.
Maybe. You done? Maybe.
Do you know why you're our best scout?
Because I'm the only one here.
Because you don't need anyone to hold your hand. Without your resourcefulness, your courage, your determination, I don't know where we'd be. Maybe hanging off a cliff like,
That was only the once.
Exactly. You learned from it. And here you are after Founder knows how many missions. Stronger for everyone.
You're like the strongest normal guy here, man.
And let's not forget Rosalith. Who was it who freed me from the dungeon? Who was it who ran to Jill's rescue?
That would be me.
In a cast of superhumans with superpowers, fear the normal human. Ooh.
Your brother.
Which means that when the time comes,
I get your room and your sword.
Yeah, but this game came out. They were like, oh man, the side quests are super tedious and whatnot. Me, no, do them! A lot of other people, do the side quests. Like, yes, do these side quests.
10 too many.
I said I was thirsty. Better get back to work anyway. After I walk this off. Clive?
Yes.
What is it?
Thanks for, you know.
I know.
Quest complete! Intermead. I said I was thirsty.
Do you think they'll come back?
Of course they will.
Alright, we are down to 2 side quests. 3 side quests.
It's just a big crystal. How hard could it be?
So Caravan, I have started a new run of Ultra Moon with my Kanto team of 4 Pokemon. 3 Pokemon and a Legendary, basically. And, man, I'm here definitely getting a lot more stuff now all of a sudden. See, the Triunity Accord and Winter Mead. Oh, we're only 5 left. We only have 5 left. But I gotta say, Paris has been tearing it up. My team is a well, War Turtle now. War Turtle, Articuno, Coughing, and Paris. I am currently doing the water trial. I won't be using Paris because it's a freaking Arquada that has leech life, and poor Paris is weak to bug. And my Paris has dry skin, so I'm immune to water. It's like, oh, but Abby, you're super weak to fire. Paris is quadruple weak to fire. Dry skin detriment means nothing. So, I will admit, it did tank a Silverwind. and managed to kill a Butterfree. I also managed to defeat Hala because I gave it a sharp beak and aerial ace. Bringing together 3 men from differing backgrounds was not to be without some difficulty. However, come together we did for a better Valisthea. The triunity was but a first step. A longer, more bitter journey awaits us all. One that will almost certainly end in hardship. Yet what matters most is not a destination, but what we can learn from one another while on the road ahead there. You have paved that road for us with your courage, Clive. Now we must have the courage to walk it. Your loving uncle. Alright. You know what? We're going to do Joshua's quest for last. And keep this up, we might actually get all the side quests done next stream. And then, just start doing all the hunts.
There's something about it. I feel like it's...
Next stream, everybody's going to be bashing his head against the wall, against really hardcore monsters. Oh, look, her attire has changed, I believe.
All this time, my heart has wandered hither and thither in search of the perfect companion.
Uh-huh.
When all along he was here, standing right beside me.
Uh-huh.
All this time, my heart has wandered hither and thither.
What do you think happened to Miss Middledore?
Whatever should I write next?
A love story, perhaps? But with a happy ending, of course.
I didn't even know there was a second floor.
I will not let them be forgotten.
Do you suppose it's magic keeping the thing afloat?
What else could it be?
Yeah, let's do the ones with the kids.
Sid, you have to help us.
With what? You didn't take apart another of Mid's contraptions, did you?
No. Well, yes. But that's not what we want to talk to you about.
It's Miss Middledore. She's been acting strange. Very strange. She's barely ever around.
Where's this eyebrow?
She is. She acts like we aren't even there. Her head's in a crowd.
In the clouds.
That's what I said. In the clouds.
Well, she
heard
does
crowd.
have a lot on her mind.
I heard the Motley Crue by Vampire Hearing.
Not long ago. Right after she got back from saving you from Stoneir.
Then it's probably just about the Enterprise. It did take quite a battering on the way there and back.
You didn't break it, did you, Sid?
You
really should be more careful around Miss Middeldore's inventions.
I don't want to hear that
Don't
from you.
listen to her. Even if you did break the Enterprise, you could put it back together, couldn't you?
But who's gonna put Miss Middledore back together? She seems really sad.
Why don't I go and see if I can cheer her up?
You do that? For us? She's in her dungeon.
Oh, God, water is
Scare him.
delicious.
It's not a real dungeon.
Thanks for the warning.
My basement has been referred to as a dungeon every so
Middledore
often.
mentioned a new project yet?
Not exactly.
Mid, what's up? Don't turn around too fast. You'll hit me with your giant braid.
That's it! I knew it! The answer was right here under my arse all along! Distance dear to the skies, nothing will!
To the skies? You aren't trying to give the Enterprise wings, are you?
What else would I be doing?
The children seem to think you're avoiding them. They're worried about you. Is this really so important that you need to shut yourself away from everyone?
The Enterprise is already the fastest ship in the realm, and that's with the sea beneath her.
But what if she weren't bound to the waves? What if she weren't bound to anything at all? It's not fair. The gods get the skies all to themselves, so I'm gonna do something about it. The Fallen had their chance, but they relied too much on magic. And see where that got them? But not me. I've discovered how to do it without. Well, almost. First I need to make a prototype.
And is that a one-woman job?
Are you volunteering? I'll have you know the Enterprise is my baby. But if a godfather's offering to lend a hand, I'd be happy to take it.
I'm a godfather to a ship now, Jill. I don't know how to feel about that.
First, I'll need oil, and not just some old drippings from Miss Molly's spits in the Tub and Crown. Refined stuff, like they make in Ordil. Then I'll need some bone, or shell. Light, strong, preferably no longer attached to the beast it belongs to.
If it's beast bones you're after, I'm sure the Cursebreakers will know where you might find some.
No, they'll know where you might find some. You're the one who offered to help, remember?
I should speak with one of the Cursebreakers before I set off for Old Hill. See if I can't find this bone while I'm there as well.
No, you will ask them because you offered to help. Dang it, she's right. Birds and bugs get to the skies too. Yeah, dragons. Dragons do exist in this game. We have killed several.
All right, Sid. Come to buy us around, have you?
Only if you earn it. Mid needs a piece of light but durable bone for her next project. You've encountered your share of beasts on your travels across the realm. Any ideas?
Most bones are the same. Whack 'em hard enough and they'll break. If it's durability you're looking for, shell will serve you better. You know what an adamantus is?
Yeah.
I do. And I know to give them a wide berth. Will any old adamantus do?
Well, with shells, the older the harder. There's a rumour of an ancient adamantus down in Karava, near Bidza, or what's left of the village anyway. But don't expect to make quick work of the bastard. There's a reason it's lived as long as it has.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Here's Karava.
Mid's oil. After what happened here, it's a miracle there was any left at all.
Alright, that was easy.
This should be enough. Good girl.
Yeah!
I remember what happened the last time I went past that cat with my chocobo.
Here we are again. Karava. If you were a tortoise talker, where would you hide?
Looks like it.
It looks like we found him.
The desert tour. Booyah!
I better get these materials to Mid so she can finish her prototype.
It's definitely the FF14 Adamantoys. When you said Dark Steel, though, I instantly thought of the enemy from FF12. Wait a minute. Oh, I love FF12. I should play that again. Wonder if I should do a run where I go for with the goal to beat Yasmat. What do you think, chat? Playthrough of FF12 where I try to defeat Yasmat, the super boss with 58 HP bars.
Mid, tell me this is all you need.
It's a lot of work.
You make it sound
like
like
a lot of work even to just get to it.
Tell me this is all you need.
It's most of what I need.
Oh boy.
After you left, I went over the figures again, and I realised I'd forgotten a 1 and a 0.
Was the 0 before the 1 or after the 1?
And a cogwheel. Just a tiny one. Though, that's the problem. Gears that small are a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
Wait. The children. When they took apart your scales, there was a tiny brass gear. Now that I think about it, they didn't use it when we put the scales back together.
The young'uns? But why would the... You know what? I don't want to know. I'll keep working on the model. You go and find that cog.
Third longest FF fight? What's the first two?
She seems preoccupied. Sid! Is Mid still hiding from us?
She wasn't hiding. She's fine. She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? What is it? What is
I
it?
feel like one of them would probably be
An
Kefka.
airship. I bet it's an airship.
Yes.
Do you think she'll let us help?
That just so happens to be why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you three can provide. A brass gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say, a set of scales?
Oh, the one you forgot. We
Clunk.
remember.
We saved it, just in case. It's in the bag of bits.
Ah, yes, the junk drawer. Perfect.
Since your lesson, we've been disassembling, then reassembling everything we can find.
All the pieces that are left over, we keep under our beds, just in case.
That's
Oh no.
good to know.
No, that's not good. It's not good. If you... Oh, absolute... Oh, You know, yeah, that's fair. But that's an MMO, so I probably wouldn't classify it. But yeah, no, those are... Yeah.
That's all for now. But I'll let Mid know about your hoard. Just in case.
Listen, if you take something apart and you put it back together, you have leftover parts, you screwed up and you need to reassemble it again. I should know.
Well, did they have it?
That and more, apparently.
They did. And they kept it somewhere nice and safe. Will it work?
Will it work? He's perfect. You're a genius, Clive.
What
I
exactly
remember
are you
correctly, I
going to
think
use it
people
for?
collapsed
Only the
on
most
absolute
important job of
virtue.
all. The wings aren't going to move on their own, but with the right cog in the right place, well, you just wait and see.
Oh my god.
That should do it.
It's the airship minion from FF14.
Here goes nothing. Titan's tits.
Eyebrow raises at that.
Wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
Of course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't.
Yeah.
Honestly.
They got real brutal with
these
absolute
bloody
virtue.
engines are driving me mad. I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The Mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without. Show folk how to take flying. It won't be long till they're raining death down on each other. People will lose their homes. Children, their mums and their dads.
Flash cuts to FF4. Yeah.
Like I lost mine.
Flash cuts to FF14. Sorry. Yeah.
So am I, Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head? Or do I follow my heart?
Good question. The first time I stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
Also, oh my god, Lord help us.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. Especially in a world like this.
Cue the dreams montage speech from Toonami.
Right. When this is over, I'm gonna take all my Mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
All that hard work.
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie. But it ain't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive, have you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Not since Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm going to bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them. A really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out. Ooh, I can picture it now. Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one, yeah.
Right.
Of course, if I'm putting this engine at the end of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big. But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. And I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
I'm sure you do.
Model airship. Mid's dangerous dream of flight immortalized in miniature. I mean, I doubt the Wright brothers considered their airplanes to be used for war. And they succeeded at flight.
Sid, may I have a moment?
Sure,
of course.
It is an honor to finally speak with you. My name is Herman. I've been with the Cursebreakers for some time now, and I wish to be deployed to Ash. Any assignment will do.
No. The lands across the Narrow are too dangerous. I will not send good men and women to risk their lives needlessly. Why would you want to go back?
I need to retrieve something. Something important. I was raised in an orphanage. The Badbach Conservatory. Or rather, I was held captive there. It was not a place of nurture. It existed solely to turn bearer children into mindless weapons. We were tortured until we feared no pain. Tormented until our hearts turned to stone.
But you're also saying burn out the
Few
bad
only
in the
survived
process?
long enough to become tools of the last king.
I can't imagine.
I lost so many. I can't even remember all their names. But they must be remembered. They cannot fade away, faceless and forgotten. The Institute was run with military precision. Every child measured, every name recorded, every death logged with meticulous care. Sid, allow me to travel to Ash and recover the registry so that my brothers and sisters might live on.
Let Herman go to Ash. No.
You were a good friend, Herman. But the fact remains that Ash is simply too dangerous.
Sid, please. Even should it cost me my life.
Too dangerous for you, Herman. But not for me. I'll go to Badbach and find the registry.
You will?
I won't let you risk your life.
I don't know how to thank you.
You can start by telling me where I'll find this orphanage.
Vida Grace. Hidden in a forest, overlooking the plains.
All right. I'll see what I can find there.
May the mothers guide you.
Found it. Alright, let's see if we can avoid some unnecessary fights in the process. What was that sound? Hey, I didn't want to fight you guys. The fudge was with that noise. I am scared now.
This must be the orphanage. Hopefully the registry is still here.
Today's exercise will consist of the press yard, 20 sandbags for such duration as instructors shall dictate. The furnace, burn intensity will be gradually increased. Live combat, 1 to 3 hellhounds depending on performance.
Conditioning. This is nothing short of torture.
Kingdom of Elude hereby incorporates this institution wherein juvenile bearers are to be granted an opportunity to give themselves in service to the state as soldiers. Trainees succumbing to the castle's curse or otherwise perishing are to be disposed of with all haste. The graveyard is strictly reserved for the uncursed. Bearer disposal within its bounds is punishable by death.
Disposed of? Herman wasn't exaggerating. It's a wonder he survived this place. I need to find that registry.
I recently learned that my own daughter was among the children turned to stone by the brutal training I subjected them to. I had not so much a thought of her since handing her over to the authorities as a babe, but inquiries with the military confirmed it. It was her. I have been torturing my own flesh and blood, and now I see her everywhere. Today one of the children smiled at me in the hope of receiving a few scraps from my table. It was her smile, the smile she inherited from her mother, the mother I killed for giving birth to a bearer. Okay. And now I see her everywhere. Today, one of the children. Already read that. Their ghosts have all come back to haunt me. My daughters, my wives, all of them. All of those children. So many have died at my hand. I can bear the guilt no longer. So I've decided tomorrow, I too must die. It will be the last order I give those poor wretches. The last torment I subject them to. I will command them to tear me limb from limb and inter my accursed corpse beneath the white tree whose crooked hands reach to the sky in supplication. And beside me, my shame, my curse, the record of all their names, all those I have wronged.
This reads like a suicide note.
Yeah, it does!
Go through with his plan. There's only one way to find out.
Dark.
A forked white tree. This must be the place. Could he really be buried here? There's something hidden among the roots. Let's see.
Uses sword as a shovel. Or just finds a shovel.
This must be the registry.
Hans, 10 years old, lithification. Alfred, 9 years old, succumbed to conditioning. Franz, 12 years old, lithification. Paulina, 10 years old, emanciation. Bruno, 11 years old, disciplined for attempted flight. Joanna, 12 years old, disciplined for attempted flight. Reinhard, Jesus.
So many names. This place was a slaughterhouse. But where is the architect of all this misery? It was only a matter of time, I suppose.
Yep.
This place is cursed.
Whee! Bonk. Oh yeah, I love that counter. Woo!
Too slow.
I did the Star Platinum, chat. Woo, that was great.
I'm done here. Let's get the registry back to Herman.
Aura indeed. Alright, dude, I got a question. How did you survive?
I hear that you traveled to Ash, Sid. Did you by any chance recover the names of my fallen friends?
I did. Yes.
If I may, the bearer registry. The director was a brutal man. He got no worse than he deserved.
The registry was all I found beneath the tree. There was no sign of a body. Nor any record of what happened to the children after the orphanage closed.
I pray that at least some of them survived. All their names are here. The ones we lost. My friends. My light in those dark times. I can still remember their faces. Like it was yesterday. Children who were taken from their bunks in the morning, never to return. No explanation ever offered.
They'd be happy to know that you survived, Herman.
But why did I make it out alive, when so many others died in that awful place?
It's not your fault. And blaming yourself won't bring them back. Honor their memory. See that their names live on. That way, at least. They're never truly gone.
Thank you. Sid, I'm going to write a book. An account of the horrors of Bad Bach, and the spirit of those its custodians sought to crush. All of Valisthea will know of our suffering, and in the name of those I lost, I will not let it happen again.
Neither will I.
These records would have been buried for all eternity, were it not for you. Thank you.
Chad, if you ever get a chance, I highly recommend reading a book called A Child Called It. It is a very good book. And it basically tells the author's childhood growing up with a very abusive parent. And when I read it, definitely made me want to not follow that path. As someone who was more or less an abuse victim himself. I hate abuse. I was nowhere near as bad as the authors, though. So cute. I love it. I saw the piece where exorbitant amount of gil. Oh, heck yeah. Hideaway welcome. And it seems fond of the silver bow we gave her, so much so she's been taking to setting it atop her belly as she rests. To hear her tell it, the rascal kicks something fierce, which she does too. Sounds like we've another fighter on our hands, and none too soon. I can hardly wait to teach our newest little curse breaker everything I know. Though I suppose we can all celebrate first. No need to get ahead of ourselves now. What? You didn't think I was just saying that stuff about hiding my engine, did you? Wouldn't you know? I've already a fine spot picked out and everything, but if you're going to go on this grand venture, you'll need to be quick about your business with that ruddy god of yours. Take too long and somebody more clever might beat you to the prize. I suppose in that case I could bury you one of my lesser inventions. Goddess knows I've countless mid. Alright. We have one more quest. Let's go refill our strength tonics real fast. I have yet to use the defensive tonic. I have been nothing but pure offense.
You're rubbing me blind, you know. Come again. Oh, don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
I need more power. You know what? Joshua is the last side quest. Let's see. Yep, he is indeed the last side quest, it looks like. For now. So, I'm going to call it here because it's 11:50. I know it's 10 minutes early, but still. So next week we'll be doing his quest. And after that we'll be doing a bunch of hunts. In order to get the final equipment stuff. Before the final fight, I think. Who knows? Maybe I'll just go on another long break again until we get the last DLC. I won't, I promise. But thank you all for coming. Greatly appreciate it. For the YouTube people, feel free to like and subscribe. If not, that's okay. This is honestly more for just archival purposes only. At least I'm looking at it. I'm not making money from this. It doesn't matter. You can follow me on Twitter at Ebby Gaming and Twitch at lowercase Ebby 7. And as for the Twitch people, thank you all for coming. Greatly appreciate it. You can find me, the Twitch VODs on YouTube at Ebby7, capital Ebby 7, and me on Twitter at Ebby Gaming. Stream schedule, no stream tomorrow. Stream on Sunday will be Baldur's Gate 3. No stream next Wednesday. Next Thursday will be Cyberpunk 2077. And hopefully, Fandover will probably not be having our wizard, sadly. And if the first encounter was that brutal, it's about to get a lot more dangerous. Caravan, you know what happened. Cave. And yeah, following Saturday will still be a D&D game, hopefully, but also a live game. Till then, see you all next time. Good night, everybody. Unfortunately, Hyperion did not get back to me with stuff, and I'm really